like 2x. So if the market is rational and the hash rate equilibrates, emissions in dollars should be about $9,000 a day.
$9,000 a day. That's a big number.
Pure buying, baby. Pure unadulterated buying of Quai.
Let's see here.
We've been having arguments about what we think the elasticity of price is, because that kind of like dictates how much growth you can have in a certain period of time.
Right.
But like the first 14 days are like really good days to grow, because it's just all net positive basically.
Heck yeah.
So I'm saying, like, conservatively, I'd like to say like 300,000 in the first 14 days. Yeah, would be like my guess. I'm hoping we can do better than that, but like conservatively, I think like 300,000 is a realistic number.
All right. Stream links are up.
How's my mic, by the way? Is my mic okay here?
Sounds great to me.
All right, cool.
Sounds great to me. I just need to get some announcements out. You haven't heard any of this new music we created. I'm gonna play another one for you here. Let's try this one. Yeah, this is the J-Rock one. It's a little ridiculous, but I love it.
Yeah, I mean, if you want, maybe just turn it down a wee bit and we can talk over it as we need.
Oh, okay. Yeah. There we go.
Yeah, a little ambiance here.
Is that better?
Yeah, that works. So we got another 240 promos.
Nice. So we're looking at the live.u.ai. I got my Hive rig ready to go, and we are tracking stats to count the prime blocks over here.
Quick question on the broadcast: isn't there a way to like create co-hosts or something?
To create on the broadcast?
Yeah, I think there's like a way to do a co-host so that you get like better reach.
Oh, you can. So in Restream, you should be able to rebroadcast this to your personal account. But I don't know about co-hosts on X.
It's just one.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not like Spaces.
Yeah. You should show us the. Oh, huh. Is this playing? Oh, this must just be like delayed.
Yeah, X is a little delayed.
Time warp.
Yeah.
There it is. Okay, sweet. Looking at the past and the future.
Right. We're up on YouTube now as well. So shout out to YouTube. We got some chats coming through here. QM
we should
Lover
go. We should go
YouTube.
look at the dashboard, dude. The new dashboards.
Oh hell yeah! Let me pull that one up in a new tab here. Let's go.
So right, like soap.q.ai, I think is one you can pull up.
Yeah, this is pretty freaking sweet. Nice. I love this touch here with the blocks in the queue.
Yeah. So basically, what this is showing is this is still testnet. So once we hit that 500 block, we'll pitch it over to mainnet. But basically, what it's showing is the earned rewards in Ravencoin, Bitcoin Cash, Litecoin, Dogecoin. What blocks those were mined in, and then there's also now a burn address that we've set up for SOAP burns. It's I think 0x0050AF followed by zeros. So that's kind of leet speak for SOAP, if you will. And I think we've also tagged it in Quai Scan. So basically, what this means is, as we mine blocks, you're going to be able to see us mine blocks, and then as those rewards get converted through buying quiet market, that Quai will then be sent to the burn address, and you'll be able to track how much Quai is being burned. So then, again, for any given day when SOAP is live, you'd expect no new inflation in the system, or you'd actually expect deflation in the system, where we're burning more Quai per day than is getting minted. So that's the future we expect once we see another 230 blocks.
Heck yeah. This dashboard's super freaking cool too.
Yeah.
So
there's another one that they put together. I don't know if it's hosted with the the Explorer that shows the different blocks as they're mined. Do you know about that one?
I don't have that link. I've seen screenshots of it, but you guys have been keeping that one close to the chest.
Yeah. Yeah, there's been a lot going on, so we're just trying to make sure that all the pools are up. So if people are looking to mine here in the next hour, for Kapow, Hero Miners, K1, and Cryptex have support for and Alpha Mine, so 4 different pool options, and then for Shaw and Script, you can mine on Cryptex or Alpha Mine. So yeah, you have the directions here.
Yep.
I guess.
Yep. We got these pools. If you go into these docs, though, there's even better links. So for Sean Script, and then what I'll be doing tonight is running through Kapow on Hive OS. So when this kicks over and a pool opens up, it's gonna get warm in here.
Yeah. So then, you know, on the other side of things, we have what's to mine, as well as hashrate.no. They'll be updating their calculators for the different algos this evening as well. So you'll be able to see profitability. We expect profitability to be very good, like multiples of good the first couple days. So, yeah.
Nice. So here's what to mine.
And yeah, I don't know if it's up yet. We're online with them. They're waiting for the block number to update it.
Fair. So let's see here. If I just did...
Yeah, scroll down. Right now, Quai is not very profitable mine. It will become the most profitable mine in... How many more blocks? Another 219 prime blocks.
There we go. So just focusing. Meow Pow? What the heck is Meow Pow? Okay, so now looking at Kapow and ProgPow. Here's Quai Network down here.
Yeah, so that number of revenue is going to instantaneously 5x.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. And on the ASIC side of things, let's open this up in a new tab. Not any of these.
Yeah, I don't know if he has it up yet. I think he's waiting for the fork over.
Yeah, fair.
But yeah.
Just script and SHA-256, right?
Yep.
Cool. So this page is ready to go.
Yep. So
Yeah,
we'll
we're
get
not on that.
added to that list. Yeah.
And then I have hash rate NO over here. And I think we want GPU calculator. No, we'll probably just hit this one. And this is a completely different thing here.
You just select a card and then you do calculate, and it'll tell you the profitability.
Oh, well, let's
So just do like a 4080 or something.
A 4080, but I got 3060s.
Well, just whatever, man.
All right, we're gonna do the 3060 Ti. To be specific.
And then if you scroll down now, or there should be update.
There we go.
Yeah. Right. So
Chlor's still on this list. That's wrong.
Yeah. Oh, look, he might be migrating because he looks like he took ProgPal off the list. So.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, that's GPUs. Let's go over to ASICs here. And
No. Okay. Yeah, it's flipped over on my screen. I don't know what you have, but now it's showing Kapow.
on hash rate?
On hashrate.no, I get Kapow as a result. He switched it over. So we still haven't hit the block. When we do hit the block, that number again will go up 5x. So it'll go from what's showing 38 cents in revenue. That will go to $2. So you'll be looking at a profitability of like $1.50 a day.
What page on hash rate are you looking at? Are you on a GPU page, a mining pool page? Or is there a network page?
Alan wants to join.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, Alan. Welcome to the party.
What's going on, guys?
Hey.
I'm just hanging out.
I sent you a link, by the way, Matt.
You sent me a link?
Yeah, so it looks like What's the Mine has updated.
No, that's hashrate.no.
Or sorry, hash rate. I think What's the Mine actually is in bed now. I think we lost him, so he's probably not going to update for another 5 hours, is my guess.
No. According to What to Mine, we should have it up. It'll convert because I think it's running estimates right now on an API that we stubbed, so it should tick over.
Okay.
But I guess we'll find out, right?
We'll find out.
We're live, right? So we'll figure it out.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, time dilated for us a little bit. We were trying to get this done around 2.
Oh, there we go.
Well, we were trying to get done around 9:30, and then.
No, we set like a later time, right? Anyway, we have 208 blocks, current blocks.
208. Let's see here. Where's that tab at? Not there. I got so many open now. Yeah, okay. So I see it. Kapow. Right tucked underneath Quai here on hash rate.
You want to do a little run through of the calculator with him? Oh, that's the staking calculator. Do we have? We don't really have like just a raw SOAP calculator, do we?
No, we should get a profitability calculator that extracts from
You have those those slides though. You should share those.
you know, the slides.
Can
Yeah, if
he
you
share
guys-
his screen or
Yeah,
you need to-
absolutely. If you
need
guys
to
want
run
to
the
share,
world?
no. If you guys want to share a screen, you should be good to go. Just yell at me if you have issues. Add to the scene there. There we go. And we got Christopher joining in.
Live? Hello?
What up, Christopher?
Oh,
Yo. Hello, fellas. I heard we have a waiting room. What's going on? What are you talking
we are in
about?
the waiting room. We're in the cockpit.
Driver's seat. Let's go.
Now you see, we're also getting some of the pools added up here. So it looks like Capal has ticked over for Hero and K1 on mining pool stats.
Nice.
We're going to need Cryptech to get plugged into Script. And then it looks like we're waiting on Shaw to trigger from their side.
Oh, it's already up on mining pool stats. That's good.
Uh,
Nice.
Fuck yeah! It's almost like somebody
Nice.
planned this out.
yeah, so that's going to be good. Yeah, but here's some of the other stats.
Profitable mining in fucking crypto right here, right now. Let's go.
Oh, man. Absolutely. Oh,
Most
heck yeah.
sustainable mining too.
Absolutely.
Nice.
Yeah,
But
dude,
the
run them through
Doge
those
is-
sheets, man.
It does just work. Yeah, okay. So I mean we could jump into the sheets here, just in terms of how the economics are changing in terms of the log on the diff. So the impact there is that net profit gap that we're looking at. So having that trade-off on the 14-day window with Coinbase maturity period. So what is unlocking on day 14 compared to the subsidy brought in on day 14, given the emission increase, is going to be looking good. So just rough numbers, if we're seeing some surplus come in, then that kind of compounds on itself. So numbers are illustrative, of course, and we'll learn more whenever the hash rate and the difficulty actually gets online. But I think the net effect here is to show that in a growing scenario, in a growing environment, that net profit compounds on itself and operates with a true net profit because you're getting in more subsidy. And from an L1 perspective, to me, that's huge. I mean, no other chain has figured out a way to do this and operate from the base layer perspective by not only bringing in protocol revenue, but having a net profit as well. So 14-day Coinbase maturity period paired with the log in difficulty growth on emissions is going to be really cool to see play out. So having that in the growing scenario is going to be cool. Scenario 2, we sort of looked at the flat network. So if there's no difficulty growth, no price growth, essentially you just fill that 2-week capacitor. So you get that one-time net surplus and then the capacitor fills versus having an ongoing net profit. Scenario 3 we'll jump into. So we're kind of looking at a scenario of the shrinking network. So in that same way, emissions decrease on the log, going back the other way on difficulty, and it's self-limiting, so it sort of re-equilibrates at a lower point, and then you can find a way to get back into the growing scenario. Again, always better in this context because before we ran into a case where emissions were going up as difficulty was going down, and that was sort of a self-reinforcing loop on the downside. And now it sort of not only has the surplus, or not only has the subsidy, not the surplus is on the growth side, but it not only has the subsidy, but it also has the mechanism of limiting emissions as it goes down, which is good. And then yeah, looking at like a boom bust scenario as well. So when you look at the subsidy coming in with the unlock here, and then on the downside, so if you go up then go down, due to the nature of that difficulty adjustment on the way down, the overall net that you bring in on an absolute basis is still positive because you're bringing in that subsidy on the way down, and the phase 2 net on the bust cycle is less than the net or the absolute on.
Okay. Somebody describe this like Eli 5.
Eli 5 is protocol revenue is good. Having it in a censorship-resistant decentralized network is novel.
Start from the beginning, Alan. Start from the beginning.
Protocol revenue.
What's wrong with POW? Let's start there.
Yeah, I mean, I think we learned like why POW is good. So like maybe we start there. Is like POW is good from censorship resistance, decentralization. Anyone can run a node. It doesn't cost millions and millions of dollars to run a node. If you look at Solana, Sui, Aptos, Ethereum, even
Economic finality.
Yeah, economic finality. I mean, economic finality in the sense of proof of work, is different, right? Because you're actually looking at the accumulated work. So finality is different in proof of work and proof of stake, but just the cost to participate in proof of stake is extraordinarily high. But it's free to run proof of stake. It's not free to run proof of work. So the freeness of proof of stake makes it so that essentially there is no underlying tangible input into the system. It's just created. And so with proof of work, the electricity costs, the hardware costs, the energy costs have a real draw on the system. And so miners have to sell. And so as a security provider, as you look at miners, they're good because they are providing you a service. But they also, again, have to kind of have the economic impact of selling there. So what we've seen now with what we can do with SOAP is we can offset that selling by just bringing in subsidy, so making the system worst case net neutral. So that is the benefit of SOAP in this way, and finding a way to make SOAP even better is what we've done with this net profit piece on the Discord.
I'm gonna do my Ali G version of this. Yo, check it. Miners gotta mine, but they gotta sell to pay the electricity, bruv. So with SOAP, you sell the doggy coin and you buy the Quai. Number go up.
Boom.
How's my Ali G?
Oddly enough, that made perfect sense. Yeah, I get it. I get it completely, immediately.
You feel me, bruv?
Imagine we
man.
could have just been explaining it that way this entire time. Crazy.
Someone clip that.
Oh, we can.
I'm digging the streaming software. Have we used this before?
I've been using it, but for like multiple cameras, this is the way to do it.
That's
But
cool.
yeah.
The background, the banner on the bottom. It's pretty sweet.
It's less customizable than OBS, but to get everybody's camera, it's the best tool I got right now.
And so we're live on where? YouTube and X?
YouTube, X, and my personal Twitch.
Nice.
So clipping on Twitch is pretty easy. But yeah, no, we can absolutely clip a crap ton of stuff tonight. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I'm checking out some of the links that Jonathan is dropping.
Yeah, but the bigger point, guys, with SOAP is basically hash rate has served as a moat that has created a barrier to technological innovation. You need it to have security, you need it to have credibility, you need it to have size. But it prevents or has prevented innovation within the larger systems. So basically what we're doing with SOAP is we're saying, hey, we can take advantage of the security offered by what we consider underutilized hash rate by effectively doing a variation of merge mining of Quai with the subsidy chain, as we call it. But instead of having both of the rewards go to the miner, which are often just then sold and used to, say, auto-convert to Bitcoin, in the SOAP construction, only Quai goes to the miner. And the other token is sold to buy quiet market. So it forces people who want to mine Quai to basically have all the value associated with that feed back into Quai. So it's better than naked proof of work mining. It's better than merge mining because it forces the value accrual back into the system in which you're mining. And so we basically can increase our security by helping to secure other chains like Bitcoin, Litecoin, Dogecoin, Bitcoin Cash, Ravencoin. But it makes our emissions net neutral on any given day, meaning we'll pay out, say, $10,000 Quai, but we're also going to get $10,000 of a secondary token, which we're going to use to buy back Quai. So under a non-growing scenario, we don't have inflation on any given day, which means we don't have sell pressure. So we can have the advantages of proof of work, security and decentralization, without having to worry about daily sell pressure every day that can only be made up through new entrants buying. But we can still have all the positive aspects of it. Now, the other thing that's interesting about the construction in SOAP is based off how the emission controller works, there's actually sort of a net revenue, so to speak, under growth. So if, say, the price is going up, not only will you be net neutral, meaning you're going to be buying back the same amount of Quai that you're putting out every day, you're actually going to be buying back more Quai every day than you're putting out, which means it's actually net deflationary in the short to mid-term. So like net on, we expect hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars of Quai, again, depending on participation, price, and hash rate, to be purchased at market net of what is emitted for mining rewards. So this is a huge thing long term because it makes proof of work competitive, meaning any system can adopt SOAP and compete with the same security, the same scale, and the same size as these other systems, but they don't have to sort of bear the burden of building up that paid security themselves. They can utilize the bigger systems as a bootstrapping mechanism. And that's effectively what SOAP does. But that bootstrapping mechanism means that anybody that has technology that's superior to the existing large proof of work systems can now actually materially compete with them directly. They're not sort of locked out by this hash rate mode. So ideally what this does is this makes proof of work competitive again. It means that instead of being the first mover with the largest hash rate and amount of capital in the market, making you the ordained winner of the market share, it means that the technology which can create the greatest amount of utility for the greatest number of people and generate the greatest revenue is ultimately going to win the proof of work game.
Boom.
Boom. Well said. Time check on the streamer, on the live stream here. There we go. Countdown.
1 hour, 7 minutes.
I think your point too on the distribution, if you look at how crypto progresses, to me it's really interesting because the economic cycles of proof of work and proof of stake and all these tokens, it allows them to create that distribution channel that just remains. And so you look at tokens that have gotten listed on Binance and Upbit and Coinbase, and it really kind of gives them a sort of perverse incentive to not innovate. Like they've accomplished their goal. And so when people work towards that goal of the exchange listing just being their sort of, apex, then the project really isn't competitive and there's no innovation. And so with this and with SOAP, it's kind of a unique angle to sort of find a way to navigate into those distribution channels without doing it directly.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just,
Well, so the important piece for people that sort of understand control systems or just economic systems is mining has always been a negative attribute from a price perspective. So yes, it provides security, but that security comes at a cost. That cost is directly borne by the network, and that you need continuous buying or growth to offset the selling to pay for the miners providing the security. This is what we would call negative feedback. What we're saying happens here with SOAP now is anyone that chooses to mine Quai with Kapow, SHA, or Script is actually going to be a net positive contributor to the system. So not only are they providing security, but they're actually going to make the net value of the system go up because they're going to decrease the total amount of Quai in circulation, and they're going to cause both liquidity in the exchange to increase. So it's very interesting if somebody had a very awesome proof of work token and they were mining it, they actually have this perverse incentive not to tell their friends about it. Because as a miner, If you're profitable and you tell your friends will like crowd out your profitability. The interesting thing with the SOAP construction now is if you're a miner, you actually want to tell your friends, because if you tell your friends and their value comes into the system, the total value rises. So you're not crowding out your own profitability. You're actually enhancing it by spreading the word. It also aligns the incentives between holders and miners. So in many proof of work systems, there's often these debates that arise about what is enough security, which is too much security. Are we paying the miners too much? Are we not paying the miners enough? Right? The holders will say we're paying the miners too much. The miners are going to say you're not paying us enough. This is because there's counter incentives because of the construction. But with SOAP, holders want more hash rate. Hash rate wants more holders. Everybody just wants more people in the system. And if more people enter the system, everything is positive for everybody. Nobody hurts anybody else. So if there's more hash rate in the system, everybody's happy. If there's more holders in the system, everybody's happy. So not only is it a positive feedback loop in terms of price appreciation, it's positive in that it aligns incentives of all of the participants in the system to want to get more participants, more value, and more utility out of that system.
That's going to be my favorite part. I feel like aligning the social layer, if you will, has been a challenge, and with aligning these stakeholders and providing everybody that positive feedback loop, it just makes the social layer a whole lot more fun.
Well, I think that's a great point too, because like as easy as it is to dog on proof of stake, the thing that proof of stake really benefits proof of work over is the capital formation, because you need that capital moat to secure the network, and then that capital moat becomes very sticky. It gives excess emissions based off of the sort of inflation that is set in each network. If you look at something like Solana,
no, you're being generous, dude. Proof of stake is a straight fucking fiat Ponzi derivative. Like it's the exact same thing as the Federal Reserve. It's just like wrapped up in some technological or jargon that's pushed by people that like Nyan cats. Like it doesn't make any fucking sense whatsoever. I'm sorry. And if you do like sensically look at it, it's VCs trying to create a narrative to scalp retail. That is it. So like I have very blunt opinions about proof of stake. I don't think that there's any redeemable qualities to it. The only thing that was like advantageous about it over proof of work was the fact that you could have a tiny ass security budget and it didn't matter because it's not really decentralized. Right. So that was like its advantage, right? With SOAP, obviously we flipped that on its head. But everyone who like ever thought about crypto like as a decentralized system understands that it has to do something about the soundness of money. And the soundness of money has to do with the fact that it costs you a certain amount of real resource in an objectively verifiable way to mint the token. And that is what mining does. So like you can't have soundness of money in a proof of stake setting. It's just impossible. So if I can't have soundness of money, I can't have economic decentralization. What's the fucking point? There is no point. So like I'm not going to be charitable to proof of stake at all, because like if you look at it objectively and reasonably and understand what it's doing, it has no redeeming characteristics whatsoever.
Just another money out of thin air scheme.
Indeed. I mean, I think my intent was to steel man the argument to say there is, the argument that they have of proof of stake is that capital formation, and then that security budget, as you said, you're creating it out of thin air. And then if you have excess capital, you get to essentially control the system, especially if you are sort of creating it and you're basically, having all of that go back in and compounding to yourself and the people that are staking there, versus in proof of work where it is competitive and you have to have the investment to remain competitive to secure that system as it continually gets more distributed. So
you're like talking about proof of stake. The only image that comes to my mind is an Ouroboros.
Circle jerk.
Isn't that what they called it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a snake eating its tail. Like it doesn't make any fucking sense.
Yeah, I saw actually one of the Starknet founders. I'd be interested to hear y'all's thoughts on this post. I'm gonna grab the share here. So you look at the debate on what hard money is, and Matt, you might need to stop sharing.
Working on it. There you go.
Yeah, if
Maybe.
you're looking at this conversation here, so I actually think they were debating with the bankless
There we
crew
go.
on what it means for hard money, and Ethereum is not hard. And Eli from StartNet defines it as a hard cap on supply plus proof of work. I agree with him on the proof of work side. I disagree on the hard cap. So I'd be interested to hear if y'all have thoughts on.
No, okay. So Gabriel was like kind of like going over this a little bit, which is like, what are the real properties of money, right? And they have like the 7 properties that they talk about, but like the ones that are meaningful. Okay, so then they sort of aggregate that into like 3 use cases, which are store value, unit of account, and medium of exchange. But like those are kind of like these amalgamations of properties. But the thing that you're really getting to with money that like you care about, that you're trying to objectively sort of measure, is stability, soundness, and utility. Like those are the 3 properties. Now you can like subdivide utility and sound. Well, really utility, right? That's the one that's the most complicated. But soundness just means that your creation cost or your mint cost is always trying to approach face in equilibrium. Like that's all it means, right? So soundness of money is just that. That's why gold has always been good, because in equilibrium, the market always tends to make the price of gold reflect the cost of producing gold, right? That's why we think of it as sound money. Instantaneously in Bitcoin, the cost of producing a Bitcoin is the face value of that Bitcoin. Only instantaneously, though. The interesting thing with gold is that property of gold always tends to exist over time. The deflationary curve in Bitcoin is purposely designed to make the price of Bitcoin deviate from the previous production costs over time by modulating the monetary policy down over time, right? But that means that Bitcoin is only instantaneously sound. But its total supply is technically unsound. Gold is sound money. Chi is sound money, right? It's sound throughout its arc, because all of the time the price of production is the face value, and the face value isn't meant to change.
How does Bitcoin lose its property of sound money in that case?
Because it's only sound instantaneously. So it was technically sound instantaneously in 2012 when people were mining it for $200. But the fact that the production cost and market rate has gone up to, $100,000 means that everybody that mined it at $200, right? They were able to create something that the face value was intentionally changed relative to its production cost over time, which is counter to gold, right? If we look at gold and we go back 200 years, what you could buy with gold 200 years ago is roughly equivalent to what you can buy with gold today.
Right.
So like gold is not just sound instantaneously, it's sound over time. Bitcoin is only sound instantaneously, and it's meant to not be sound over time so that you have this property of people wanting to buy and hoard it so that the price goes up.
Yeah, I mean, I think kind of looking at this next statement here from Ryan, it was kind of challenging that idea of the hard cap. So I think the blend of these 2 ideas of like the hard cap being something that deviates Bitcoin from being sound money, because you are creating these almost supply shocks, or actually they are supply shocks, and they're arbitrary in a sense, because there's no reason to really have every 4 years, because you are creating this grandfathering of value in that supply curve. And so it's that kind of, I think, shock that also might kind of allude to what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, what it really comes down to is the soundness of money just has to do with the fact that the face value should reflect the production cost, right? That is like the pure soundness property. You can put other properties on it, and you can make it sound instantaneously and not sound over a longer time frame by playing monetary policy tricks. But fundamentally, sound money just means that face is equal to the mint, And if it's sound over time, it means that the value of face is consistent over time, and it consistently reflects the cost of the mint.
That's key, because I think that, cap supply is something that most people in crypto expect to see, and it is kind of like hard money, sound money 101, right? So the next step there, if I were to summarize, Dr. K, based on your words, it's the face value of the money needs to reflect the production cost, simply stated.
That's the requirement for sound money. You can have a perfectly elastic supply of money that is also sound as long as that property remains.
And the property being the value of the unit equals the production cost of that unit.
Yeah, that's right.
Got it.
That is the fundamental characteristic of sound money.
Noah asks, why aren't seed oils used as money?
Noah doesn't think I'm revved up enough, huh?
Christopher was posting like, I can't believe it's not butter, and then the AI generated 100% margarine on it. Like, come on, man.
That's hilarious.
All right.
150 blocks. Let's go.
150
7
blocks.
minutes. Let's go.
Prime blocks.
Yeah.
Why
Nice.
don't you hop in there? You know he's the founder of
7 minutes.
Zcash also, right?
I dropped a response in there on that post. I actually get a few Zcash people. I'm in like a weird part of Twitter where I'm somewhere between like the Zcash people and the Monero people. And
Hey,
so like
Matt,
Zcash
if
people
you
and
got a
Monero
second, you have
side-
delegate access to my account, right?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, can you just repost the stream for me?
Yeah, stand by.
So like whenever I'm in the mix between Monero people and Zcash people, and they start fighting, I like to throw shots at both sides and then just step back, and that seems to play out well. Because then they all get mad at me, think I'm on the other side. I'm almost like, actually, I don't have a dog in this race. So
Yeah, I mean, like at the end of the day, there's other people that are trying to do good things, right? I got a lot of respect for the Monero developers.
yeah,
I wonder about the glowingness of like the Zcash project as a whole, to be perfectly frank. But there's probably some honest actors within that ecosystem. Fundamentally, like what you need to deliver a system that is actually meaningful for humans in freedom and like free society in a digital world is you need scale, you need privacy, and you need soundness, right? So like anybody that's working towards those things or one of those things, like I respect it.
yeah,
Here,
strongly
here.
agree. It's not easy. I mean, we've been at Quai for many years now, and
8
seeing those
years.
networks evolve. Yeah, seeing those networks evolve as well. I mean, 'cause I remember using Monero, Zcash, and all the others back in the day, and so to have them continually become more distributed, and for the ones that are pursuing those goals, it's a lofty goal, and I salute them.
Shout out chat. You guys are absolutely on fire today. We got another question I think is important to answer right now. Jim Wahlberg and Steph are wondering, why are the prime blocks slower than theoretical right now?
Yeah, it just has to do with kind of where
Sorry.
this like min diff value is at the moment. So it's only been slow for about a day, but it'll
like
fix
Alan's
itself
answer.
in 40 minutes.
Yeah,
Alan's answer in
Jeez.
chat. Mine more.
mine more.
Heck yeah, I'm ready to go, guys. I don't know about you, chat, but you might be able to hear my miner rig in the background here. Getting ready.
It definitely feels like this is the last chance for crypto, though.
Yeah, Coinbase is launching stocks.
Coinbase is launching, we're trying to take over the world, is what they're freaking launching right now.
I mean, it's the most lackluster announcement I've heard for a while. They actually did a decent job in trying to hype it. And you guys are obviously already saw my meme there, but I mean, it's like, yeah, we at Coinbase think the traditional finance system is broken. So today we're introducing the traditional finance system.
Right.
Literally the dumbest thing I heard all day.
Isn't it all synthetic though? Did I get that correctly?
So they kept mentioning on platform, and I really wanted to chime in there. I was kind of busy, but like I kept hearing not on chain. Every time they said on platform, I was hearing not on chain.
I mean, you're probably hearing it right, to be honest. They don't mince their words there. Thing is strategically chosen. And yeah, so like what's different? It's just centralized databases, right? Through and through.
Yeah. Well, but did we know if it's synthetic though? That's the question.
I don't.
I was too busy to really watch the details. I just heard the broad statement, so I don't know if it's synthetic or not.
Yeah, so it's very interesting, guys. When TradFi gets a hold of things, they control it through synthetics.
Mm-hmm.
Like just so you know. So anytime you make derivatives that you can settle in dollars and you can also print the dollars, guess what that fucking means? It means like you can control a commodity's price, right? They've done it with gold. They're doing it to Bitcoin. They can't do it with silver because people are actually consuming the silver. So this crazy silver squeeze is being forced because there's no silver to like build the new GPUs. So it doesn't necessarily work there. But when you don't have a lot of consumption relative to stock, right, you can control it using derivatives because you can print the money. So basically, because they have dollar control and everything's dollar denominated, they can control everything.
I was kind of... Sorry, go ahead.
The interesting piece, though, is if you can actually create a non-native unit that you develop synthetics in of their assets, you can actually print the non-native unit based off of their synthetic values, and you can like screw up their spot markets. So like there's a world where you create like Chi, let's say, as a backing or a settlement unit against synthetic stocks, and you get enough volume in the synthetic stocks that it fucks up their spot market.
Yeah, that makes sense. I was honestly, I was kind of imagining, a crypto engineer being tasked with building a lot of that out, and then realizing like how simple TradFi is. It's just entries and databases.
Well, their stock went down today, and it doesn't really seem like the market was pretty happy about it. I see a bunch of shills out there.
After hours, it went down after the announcement.
Yeah, after the announcement, it went down 5%.
Interesting.
Yeah, that is interesting.
I have someone summarizing it here. The first, okay, hold on. I have to set the scene right. He's like, Coinbase is going to be the #1 financial platform. Here's the notes from today's huge announcement, and the first line is direct deposit your paycheck into Coinbase. Whoa, dude! I've been waiting forever. Oh my god. The next one's perp futures, followed by stocks, lending, prediction markets, base and soul, new DEX plays. Like this is all like it was so lackluster. They did such a great job hyping it up. I was sitting here like, yeah, congratulations. Looks like they're gonna talk about soap. These guys are definitely in the right lane here. And then yeah, it's stocks and apparently direct deposit your paycheck into Coinbase. Super disappointing. Yeah, it's it's just an opportunity for everyone else to capitalize. Honestly, so
I think it's interesting because like if you look at Coinbase, like other exchanges like Kraken have had stocks. So I don't know if it makes sense to go play that game like Robinhood, Kraken, and muddy the lines there, or actually just go and like make crypto useful and great. Like I think
nobody can, Alan. Like
True.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
Like,
but that's like the last frontier.
No,
like
hold on.
Actually good.
Like the only people that can do it are the decentralized systems. There's no greatness in your fucking private custodians, permissioned bullshit corporate blockchain. So there's no like greatness to be had. It is just a straight money grab in trying to do some forms of regulatory arbitrage to take market share away from the incumbents. So like the only people that can fucking save crypto are people like us that are building decentralized system. It ain't going to be Coinbase.
So we don't need Plasma, and we don't need Tempo, we don't need Stripe, we don't need.
Dude, the Stripe's thing is like the dumbest thing I've ever heard of. Right? Because like merchants are not users, and everyone's like, "Oh, Stripe is going to be amazing because they're going to have this customer base." They're merchants. So like you're not going to suddenly get users that are like, "Oh, because my merchant uses Stripe, I want to fucking use your like custom blockchain and have your custom token so that I can go pay your merchant that uses Stripe." It's like a huge farce. And that dude, every time I see him, I want to punch him in the face. What's his name?
I don't know who you're talking
We're talking about Jack Mallers again.
Jack Mallers.
Jack Mallers. Oh, okay.
Like every time he talks, like literally, I don't really normally want to bully people, but Jesus Christ. There's something about Jack Mallers that like needs to be bullied.
Today's a day, guys. Trump was supposed to speak tonight too, I believe. Trying to find out what the details were on that.
So really quick, nothing really happened. But really quick, just to write that analogy just a little bit. I think the big issue is the fact that essentially think about it like this. Like think of crypto as like the first airplane ever invented, Wright brothers airplane, super primitive, but it flies, right? And the initial innovation was to take airplanes to the next level. Let's get them off the ground, get them motorized, right? Take that technology to the next level. What happened with crypto is that the initial engine was developed. So the first mechanical airplane, right? It's the first engine ever. It's big, it changes everything, right? Blah blah blah. And think of these crypto companies; they've adopted that. But the thing is they've taken that, new airplane, has motorized engines, the biggest thing in the world. It's going to change the way that everyone does aviation, blah, blah, blah. And that's their only model. That's where they think innovation ended. And that's the problem with the broad crypto industry is essentially you're sitting on a model that's antiquated, it's outdated. There's nothing new. There's nothing interesting. Perp-dex after perp-dex, proof of stake after proof of stake, smart contracts this, TPS that. But there's no clear, move forward. There is no... Now we're from a single engine, Cessna mechanical to like, a 747 moment, which is what's needed with crypto. So this is why you literally have Coinbase, announcing stocks. You have all these other blockchains that quite literally can't really innovate in any area whatsoever. You haven't seen anything from Avalanche, Solana's high frequency trading, gambling, right? Like there's nothing new. And I think that's where we come in, right? As the 747 or whatever you want to call it, F-35, I think is the new one, right? The new airplane out there, bringing something new to the table. And that's what crypto for a while really did have that was, leagues beyond the old system was that it was instant, transactions, it was sovereignty, blockchain separate from government, creating wealth via, digital, hash, real innovation. So I think that's the problem. They're sitting on these very primitive, single engine Cessnas, right? Thinking this is the end of innovation. This is where it all stops, right? And this is it. And then selling it to everyone as if this is the end of it when there's really nothing there. There's nothing new. And eventually that ship's going to catch up to them, right? That engine's going to fail. Whereas we just cruise by on our F-35 since we have the energy dollar. We have Project Soap, NepoPals. There's so many things, poems, so many things under the hood that they'll never catch up to because again, they think that the single engine Cessna is everything. They think it's the end game, and they're trying to sell that to everybody.
Yeah,
that's the problem.
The circus is about to end, though. Like you can tell that the market is like not tolerant to like bullshit anymore.
Well, what I'm really interested in, and I agree, yeah. I think the music's about to stop, party's about to be over, and I think that's actually the most interesting part is right now to TradFi to, everyone else, Bitcoin's being, sold as a store of value that, has a hard cap, as we've talked about, 21 million. It's never going to go up. It's never going to go down. But, and as you guys are very well aware, and I'm sure most of our audience is very well aware, there's some pretty glaring flaws under the hood once you actually open that hood that no one wants to talk about. And so I'm actually really interested to see what happens once that security budget actually comes into question and how TradFi responds to it, because again, they've bought the lie. They're all in, right? Like that's the idea.
Well, I think I can predict how they're going to respond to it.
Yeah. What's that? What do you think?
They're going to try to make Bitcoin proof stake.
No.
Yeah, I saw you. You told this to me a couple times, but I'd love for you to expand on that because it's a very interesting take, and I think it's very important for everyone to hear this.
Yeah, we got some Bitcoiners in the chat as well.
What you fundamentally have to understand is the custodians for these ETFs. All of those docs say that they have the sole discretionary right to define what Bitcoin is, and that they owe you nothing if there's a fork, right? What I think they're going to ultimately do at some point is they're going to say, well, there's like enough of us that like have enough of the supply, and the security budget is waning, and we don't want to like change the hard cap. So what we're going to do, instead of like subsidizing this mining process, which is meaningless anyway because it's no longer secure, we're just going to fork this out and make it proof of stake. Because like we hold the majority of the Bitcoin anyway. So there you go. And because they do, and like that becomes the canonical Bitcoin that like is integrated in all of the rails, i.e. your Coinbases, your Krakens, your Grayscales, your BlackRocks, it's going to become the canonical Bitcoin, because the self-preserving response to that is to be like, hell yes, of course proof of stake is a good idea. Don't like crash the price of Bitcoin. We all love proof of stake Bitcoin because we're all fucking vested in it. Now we don't have like an alternative. And there's going to be some like fractional, marginal, OG diehard constituency that's going to fork off and call themselves Bitcoin OG. But it's going to go the way of BCH and BSV because they've already like controlled the entirety of the market.
Yeah.
And those BTC OGs guys, they're actually going to be OGs. They're going to be the good guys in this situation, obviously.
Yeah, and guys, the other thing is, who's investing in Marathon? Who's investing in Bitmain? Like, you think that shit's not because they don't want majority of control? Like, come on, guys.
Yeah, that was all my theory was, they waited until they could control it, and now they can. So now they're in.
Yeah.
I think the additional seed there is also to create these proof of stake systems that, as you guys know, the 4-year cycle is kind of a meme. The alt cycle, is very much alt season rather is very much a meme. And so what you do is you get a bunch of people that otherwise are looking for hope, and they're looking for salvation. They're looking for a way to exit the system, become self-sovereign, and then you turn them into these like profit fiends, or these like casino kind of greedy addicts where they're just chasing the next high. I don't know if you guys follow the account Coinfessions. You should if you haven't. Great. A lot of people just post anonymous like takes on the industry, and it's just like sad story after sad story of like, I had $2 million and I blew it all on Shiba Inu blah 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 coin, and you hear that over and over again. But it's turning people that otherwise were looking for a way to exit the system to these profit hunters. What does that mean? You get a whole bunch of new people that think that crypto is quite literally just a casino, which again is very rife right now. We see it everywhere. And eventually, that is the only consumer. So all the original cypherpunks get pushed out. All the people that are here for the right reasons, they get pushed out. They see things for what it is. They don't put the blinders on. They don't lie to themselves. Right? And they leave because they realize the truth. And then what do you have left? Again, these like addicts, these like gambling, degens. I love degens, but not these types of degens. So when, like what you were saying, Dr. K, happens with like BlackRock and MicroStrategy and everybody else out there that's like trying to dominate the field, they don't have any competition. They don't have any voices pushing back. And anyone that does, like you said, you become BTC OG, and then you become forgotten about. Because again, what their narrative would be is, oh, those are the bad guys. And, people will believe it because they don't know where else to look.
Yeah, I think in that same vein, we were just touching on a little bit earlier. I think the energy dollar is actually one of the most exciting and untouched narratives and frontiers to explore in the space. You have Elon, quote for quote, saying energy is the true currency, which I think is incredibly true, and it rings true coming from the man himself. And then you have the mechanisms and the tools to realize this vision of energy as a currency in a blockchain, looking back to what Satoshi originally said about how value is viewed and how value be represented in a blockchain. So this idea in this narrative of flat coins moving away from stable coins and reclaiming sovereignty and that individual freedom, I think is critical and needs to be done through Qi. And I think private hash cash in this formation and way in which we can create this value, I think is just this complete next narrative that the world hasn't woken up to yet.
I'm on board. Yeah, I love all that. That's definitely. But I'll play devil's advocate for a second, because Elon's obviously like directionally correct, but factually incorrect at the same time. So he's in the right direction. Energy-based money definitely is, obviously it's our thing. We love that. Like, let's trumpet that all day. But he thinks Bitcoin is the perfect representation of this. And you guys, everyone here has very long, well thought out, reasons as to why that's not true. So here's the devil's advocate. Look at what he did to CT. CT's dead. It's not the same.
Hold on 1 second. Sorry, Matt, can you reply to these chats? Oh, you are. Okay. You also need to mention that it's merge mined with Bitcoin.
Okay, we'll do.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
So all I'm saying is that, listen, Elon's the richest man in the world, right? He is the first person. He hasn't done it yet, but he's going to hit $1 trillion net worth. First person ever. He has the power to do so much. He's not a stupid person. He should know. Like, he's a rocket scientist, richest man in the world, blah, 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 artistic genius, blah, blah, blah. He should understand that Bitcoin is not energy-based money. And obviously we have some very, very deep thoughts on this one. So that's me playing devil's advocate. Like, he should know this, but he's still trumpeting the BTC card. Look what happened to CT. It's kind of dying. Though we thought he was going to save the day, and he still is running around with our banner, so to say. No,
I think Elon did. I think Elon did us a service by killing CT. Honestly,
no, that's a hot take.
Has CT even served any useful purpose outside of touting narratives that vanish after 2 months? If you look at narratives of CT,
I tend to agree with Alan here.
I think we've learned our lesson, and I think that people have naturally migrated away, and now you're actually seeing content because the algo works, the cut for AI and using AI algo tracking, that is what the human sentiment wants and what actually people want to see. If people wanted to see crypto content, you would see crypto content, but no. So I think that is the state of crypto, and I think Elon has done an incredibly good job, and I don't want to glaze Elon too much, but if you look at the state of Twitter before Elon had taken over, you were getting censored and banned and limited directly on the platform directly. The president was even deplatformed. So
no, yeah, I'll never push back against that. Obviously, we agree fully there, 1,000%, and see it the same way. I very much was pushing back against social media censorship by pushing the envelope in every single platform and getting banned and stuff. So yeah, tip the hat to Elon for that for sure.
But yeah, I think CT, if CT wanted to find a way to win, it would create the content that's meaningful and actually bettered people's experience on the app versus causing distress and a negative engagement rate.
Right. Yeah. Zooming out a little bit, away from CT, I was bringing that as an example of maybe his heart's in the right place, but he's going the wrong way. Why is he still talking about Bitcoin the way he is? Is it just because it's the most mainstream one? He's smart enough to know it's not a perfect representation of energy costs.
I don't think he is, honestly.
No,
I
I mean,
don't think
so-
any Bitcoiner is smart enough to actually realize the tangible link between the electricity that goes into Bitcoin and how it is not energy based.
no, that's not true. Don't want to like shit
The
on
majority,
Bitcoiners too much.
it's very nuanced.
Yeah,
I
no.
think, yeah, it's a very nuanced fact.
Yeah, no. So, I think most Bitcoiners like understand the soundness connection between proof of work and like money and Bitcoin, right? The thing that gets caught up is the fact that solving one problem of money that gold suffered from, that gold had, which is soundness, and bringing that into a digital form doesn't solve the other problems, which are your sort of transferability. Is really the biggest one, right? Because that speaks to scale, which really prevents it from being used as money. And that's where Bitcoiners fall down on themselves. Is they'll be like, oh, well, Lightning works, and you're like, well, how long would it take everyone in the world to open a Lightning channel? And you're like, oh, about 80 years, right? Like, there's just no credible way that Bitcoin goes to scale, which means there's no credible way that you can use it as a money base. And then people will say something like, okay, well, we can use it as banks and use Visa, and we have provable reserves. The problem with having provable reserves is like, yes, you can demonstrably prove that somebody has the Bitcoin, but you can't prove their debts. You can't prove their obligations. And it only matters if somebody's holding your Bitcoin if you can prove both. And there's an impossibility of being able to prove obligations. And if you can't prove obligations, your proof of reserves is shit. And so, like, that's the fundamental problem, right? If BTC could scale so that people could use it without a custodian, like, we wouldn't be here. We wouldn't have this problem. We wouldn't have this discussion. But fundamentally, there's no way to remain trustless and sovereign with custodians in the mix or to scale Bitcoin on chain with things like Lightning. It just doesn't work.
So do you think that, he recognized the problem, he knows somewhat of a solution for the problem, but at the same time, there is no clear solution he's aware of?
I don't think he's deeply looked into it, to be honest. Like, I think Elon has like internalized the soundness of money. I think he's internalized that you need higher speed and higher throughput, which he thinks Doge provides to some degree, and that's why he like pushes Dogecoin. But I don't know if he's thought about it enough to understand like what you really need to make it work. It feels like he's still at like step 2 of step 7. I think he's a first principle based person, so like given time and thinking, I think he'd get to step 7. I just think he has been busy trying to build rockets and shit that like he hasn't gotten there.
Yeah, well, I love Elon, and I'm a Elon fan, and I don't care what all the lefty, haters or whatever you want to call them. I love him, so I hope that he does come around. I hope you guys are right. We are obviously spun out of UT Austin and based in this area. So Elon, we're big fans. We can help out. We got some smart people here. Let us help educate you.
I think Elon's hated by both sides, so it's
we had
it's a rather polarizing person. But I think one of the better geniuses of our time for sure. Don't mean to glaze, but
no, you can glaze him, bro. I don't know if you guys even remember the Tesla Roadster, because you don't even hear about it anymore. But back in 2008, I saw one of the first ones out on the road, because they were a couple out in where I lived in Northern Virginia. And I remember back then being like, man, this guy is going to do some things. But I didn't even realize that he, was one of the founders of PayPal at that point, let alone where Tesla was going to eventually end up. So been a big fan for a while. And if you haven't even seen the Roadster, the thing still looks pretty gnarly to this day.
Yeah. Well, one thing that I have to say about the Roadster is, so I was working on electric vehicles like at this point in time. And everybody else in the world besides Tesla thought Tesla was just like fucking nuts. So at this point in time, like there's different size cells that you can get. And Tesla was putting together like 6,000 basically laptop batteries, or 18650s as they're called, where everybody else in the world was trying to make these like 20 amp hour prismatic like cells. So instead of having 6,000 batteries, you'd have maybe 300 cells like in a battery pack. And everybody thought Elon was absolutely nuts. But he's a first principle driven sort of person. And the interesting insight that he had about it was that 18650s had been produced for so long in such high number that their per unit failure rate was like 0, right? Whereas these larger 20 amp hour prismatic packs were being produced in very small quantities and had a much, much higher defect rate. So even though you have 20 times fewer cells, you have more than 20 times the defect rate. So what he was doing is he was optimizing not for like thermals, not for weight. He was like optimizing for robustness by taking this unit that had been refined over like a 20-year period to have incredible like production yield and low defect numbers, and then knowing that he had that, make this pack out of 6,000 cells. And everybody thought he was fucking nuts for doing it, but like ultimately he was right.
I didn't know you were working on electric vehicles then. That was a really, technically accurate breakdown. That was awesome. So impressive. Yeah, I mean, he saved EV, man. Electric vehicles were dead. They were a fucking joke in 2008. That's why I was like, oh, Roadster, it's all electric. Whoa, they could be cool. And obviously now electric is like no one will ever think it's dead, right? So that's really brilliant breakdown.
I don't know. Ford is abandoning their EV plans. So they said it was a $20 billion investment that I believe they're abandoning, either wholly or in part.
Well, they can't all be winners.
Is there anybody else abandoning their EV plans? Did I miss that?
Yeah, EV market got crushed. So, the fundamental issue that you have with the EV market at this point in like history is demographics. So the sort of demographic problem that you have is that the buyers of EVs, based off like the current price points, are more affluent people that like want new cars. So it's either like a new or a lease. But the number of people that are willing to come in and buy an EV that have access to like a charging station, that don't live in an apartment, to like live in a house, like et cetera, it's like a relatively small number of people that want a used car and also want an EV, right? So the depreciation on EVs across the board is like massive. It has nothing to do with like their reliability or their battery packs. It's just that the demographics of the used EV market is like not well aligned with owning an EV. So everybody's getting crushed, basically.
I mean, he did a great job in making it cool, and he made a great job in creating a market. I think you illustrated some brilliant points there of the challenges. It's still not really easy to even be an EV owner. There's a lot of asterisks when it comes to owning an electric vehicle from all my friends that have that own one that they tell me about. I don't own one.
It's an affluent luxury is the problem.
Yeah.
Right? Because people will be like, I still need to travel to Dallas at some point, and I don't like feel like I have the range capability to do that, if it's true or not. Right? Or they'll be like, I live in an apartment and I don't have ready access to a charger in my like apartment parking lot, so like I can't have an EV. So your used buyer like doesn't have the facilities to really want an EV. And that just makes it so that the used market is like really bad.
Yeah, I love those stories of the road tripping. If we have any people listening from not in the US, road tripping in the US is pretty huge. So like, especially out of Texas, people will drive and like that will be their vacation. And I always love hearing those stories of people that like try to rent a car for a road trip and they accidentally rent an EV. And then all of a sudden your road trip goes from 12 hours to 20 because you have to stop every 3 hours to charge your car. So I've heard some horror stories about that one, especially out of Texas to places like Florida or Colorado.
Yeah, I mean, Tesla does a good job. Like they have like a good like network. Again, though, it's just like for the person that doesn't have excess money or time, which is like typically your used car buyer, they just can't deal with that.
Yeah, we're hitting the 30-minute countdown here. So how about we jump back into some Project SOAP? Should we detail the 3 months?
Yeah, I might have to drop for the next 30 minutes to make sure this transition happens.
Cool.
But you guys can keep it rocking. I'll like mute here and I'll jump back in if I can.
Yeah, make it happen.
No sweat. Yeah, and just shout out chat. You guys are awesome. Thanks for tuning in. Glad you could find us. You're here for it.
Yeah, come hang out.
Today's a big day.
Definitely a big day. See, I'm checking both on YouTube and X, so if people have things that they want to hear about. Definitely a huge upgrade coming to Quai. SOAP has been 3 months in the work here to validate and ensure that everything goes to plan. We've simulated this hard fork several times and have ran the public test net for about 2 weeks now. So a lot of good work coming into one piece here. Matt, maybe we jump over to the soap.q.ai. Let me see a little bit of what the revenue dashboard is going to look like as we get on here and we start hitting some blocks. We have some blocks that were mainnet, Ravencoin, and Doge blocks from the testnet. So going to be cool to see that all play out in real time.
Yeah, 100%. Loading it up. Actually, I'm going to have to steal this tab. We got a lot going on over here. All right, SOAP. So we covered this a little bit earlier, but this is definitely where you guys are going to be able to see all those merge mine blocks come in. I like demonstrating this. This is a really nice touch. You can hover over this 3D queue here. We got some quick stats up in the top. Rewards from the various chains in USD. This data is from our testnet, but this is mainnet, Ravencoin, Litecoin, Doge, and Bitcoin Cash. And you can see what was mined in our testnet, merge mined with Quai's testnet. So when we click over at a specific prime block, we should be seeing both mainnet Quai and mainnet Raven, Litecoin, Doge, and Bitcoin Cash show up. Dr. K was mentioning it. Is there another Explorer view you guys were working on? He really wanted to show that, but we didn't have a link.
I think we were doing those dashboards that we started with earlier. And so those ones were kind of the ones that we ran through earlier on the stream, kind of highlighting that revenue feature. And so, I think one of the cool ones that I like to look at, if you look at, if I can grab the share here real fast.
Yeah, feel free.
I can grab it. Screen. So like when we look at just the meta here and what SOAP's going to do in terms of bringing this opportunity to Quai and changing the game, really, because like it is a fundamental change in economics. I mean, if you just look at the state of L1s here and some of the financial data, surprisingly, Tron, one of the top L1s in terms of chain revenue. It is used globally for payments. USDT circulates on it, and people actually use Tron probably more than they use Bitcoin or Ethereum, just in terms of like actually using it for payments. I'd say even more than Solana potentially as well.
I was going to say, what? More than Solana? Heresy.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, if you just, that's what the revenue shows, right? Like that's $1 million a day. And so a lot of this is in transaction fees. And so Quai will start here because with this chain revenue from SOAP, the revenue from transaction fees is also additive into that. And so, if we start out 10K, that puts us near Avalanche, ICP, Starknet, TON, Cardano, Near. So just the immediate leap for protocol revenue and chain revenue with SOAP to jump into this bucket, I think is such a monumental shift for Quai, and really goes to show just like the ingenuity and the innovation with that change that we've worked 3 months on. A hard fork is not easy. And so getting everyone on a stream and looking at these last 30 minutes here is a exciting thing to do. And I think the impact when we look at it again, when we come back in the next 30 days and 3 months, is to expect to see Quai, competing in terms of daily revenue with some of these top protocols and these top layer ones. Because I think as we talked about utility, we've seen chains struggle, and we've seen chains try to find how they can go out and acquire this utility and acquire different ways of bringing that in. SOAP here is a completely novel and new way of doing that, especially in proof of work and especially with the tools, the capabilities, and the community that we have. So I would say, out of all protocols, Quai is best positioned to go and accomplish this. And we went through some of the ideas of what would happen to Quai and to just other ecosystems and how SOAP is going to impact it. And I think, like we led with at the top of the live stream, it's a way of competing on true utility versus that moat of distribution. And so making hash rate competitive, making the sort of utility of networks more competitive, and having that be something that competes on equal ground versus just on the legacy of it.
Hell yeah.
Getting a good amount of questions. I don't know if you guys want to field a couple of these. I think that was a really great high-level breakdown.
We're getting close.
30 minutes? I know. I feel it in my blood. I can shoot Florida, I should rather say. Wants to just hear how this is going to work for miners, and then a little bit about staking.
Oh, okay. Yeah, from the mining side, I mean, we've designed it to be as easy as pointing to a pool. And so the mining aspect of adding SHA and script is going to be one click. Literally, just if you have existing hardware, which a lot of people have, a lot of Bitcoin miners and script miners, Dogecoin, Litecoin miners, and GPUs, then pointing that at Quai and making it easy to mine Quai is our goal. And so having that here in 25 minutes is going to be cool to see, and see how much hash rate comes online. I'd imagine, we're going to see a lot of the GPUs convert over, which would be good because there's a lot of GPUs already on the network. And then we'll start to see the SHA and script trickle in here and start to come online probably tomorrow, over the weekend, and into next week. And then, I'd love to get surprised as well, but we'll see how much hash rate kind of comes over on the switch. And so obviously, like with any launch, job's not finished here. So I think the real task starts in 25 minutes of making sure we're getting the intended outcome and ensuring that this preparation and 3 months of work leads to a good outcome, and we can all kind of go and execute on the next steps of getting people educated and aware of Quai and what SOAP is going to do. And so, yeah, I mean, from the miner side, super easy, just like mining any other proof of work coin. And the novelty and the uniqueness is, well, we have this entirely new operation and this new protocol revenue feature and this new way in which we've truly subsidized the chain, because now we have essentially removed that miner emission, and we've made it a way that the network itself becomes more sustainable and operational long term. And the economics of that versus having to pivot to proof of stake or pivot to some other token or pivot to something else, we found a way to crack this nut. And it's a thing that we'll look back on and say, wow, like that was pretty smart. And so excited to see that play out.
Rip Chlor.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard, man. Operating infrastructure is difficult. I mean, you saw Kadena as well, right? Like Kadena was a $120 million project, went to zero basically. And other chains have had to move away from proof of work just because that cost is a lot to bear on communities and tokens. And so instead of viewing it as like a something that needs to be moved away from, it's just how do you lean into it? And I think we found a good way to lean into it. And by going even further down that route, we found a way to make it work for us. Looks like, let's see, there's a few questions. Gabriel was asking what tools we have to monitor the hash rate. I think some of the best tools early on, so Cryptex is going to be reporting hash rate, and Alpha Pool is going to be reporting hash rate on SHA and script. I believe we dropped links for those in the Discord and in other Twitter announcements. So they'll be reporting their pool hash for the SHA and script difficulty, and then Stats should be reporting for the Kapow difficulty there. So that will be good to track. And then hashrate.no and what to mine will also be reporting profitability numbers. So here in 25 minutes, we're going to have the latest on what it looks like for profitability for people to come and mine Quai, which for all the people that are around, it's going to be great yield. Being early is good yield to the emissions increase and ensuring that you can get more Quai as the hash rate normalizes.
Yeah, I also have all those fired up. So ready to refresh on this page, guys. We got what to mine, focusing on ProgPow and Kapow. So you can see Quai down there. And then over here in a different tab, we got script and SHA. So this should turn over shortly after, we hope. And then Alan, any thoughts on mining pool stats? We should be able to see some of this come through here. Is that correct? Or will
absolutely. We'll be able to see it.
I'll have to pivot Looks like script is an option.
Yeah,
here.
we're waiting on Shaw to come online there, and then once the fork cuts over, I know Cryptex is going to be reporting there as well.
Cool. Yeah, great tools. It's what all the miners look at too. So we'll be showing up in the right place. You should be able to follow along, Gabriel.
The mining pool stats doesn't have alpha
Sha.
or.
Yeah, they need to
Cryptex
get
on
it
there?
added here. So
Did you
we'll
ping them?
right now. I did, yeah.
Nice.
You want to drop a link to the docs for our viewers who want to start mining in 20 minutes?
Yeah,
Sure.
absolutely.
So I've got a question, and we saw this question the other day. I was watching Red Panda Mining's stream this weekend, and I saw a lot of people in the chat kind of had like a similar question. And you know, I give them full respect and credit because this is kind of like a very common idea of like when people hear of like an upgrade, they think immediately like price is going to go up, things are going to change right out the gate. Could you guys kind of expand a little bit on like how you would expect or like the timetable or the actual, you know, impact of buybacks and how you expect that to hit the market, and, you know, walk people through how they should expect to see this play out?
Yeah, I mean, if everything goes smoothly, I would expect, you know, $9,000 to $10,000 of buybacks within 24 to 48 hours, and then that increases every day subsequently.
So yeah, in other words, the buybacks will basically start right away. And we've set up tools and we have trackers, and of course, I think we've already published a couple. But do we have direct links as to where people can monitor that? I think it's soap.qu.ai, right?
Yeah, we just took a look at that, soap.q.ai. And then there is a public burn address now as well. And so that's on the Explorer and that's labeled. So all of that tracking will be handled on chain. It'll be public. It'll be viewable.
55 blocks.
Let's 5 blocks.
So I just posted that in the YouTube
blocks.
chat, which is where I saw that question arise originally.
Yeah, I mean, I think like the critical thing too, like when it comes to buybacks and staking, because I know you asked about it a little bit earlier, the impact is getting to sustainability and getting to the point of fixing the way in which we've seen proof of work economics become bad and like not be at a certain activation point long-term sustainable, right? So getting to the point of sustainability and making sure that you can operate there and then find a way in which to communicate that and educate people on that is the key priority versus saying everything's going to come now. Typically, that's not the case.
No, it is though, right? every like once SOAP goes live, like you went from a system where you're selling Quai every day to cover electricity costs to a system that is net neutral or deflationary every day.
Right. Well, that was my point.
Like massively.
Right. Yeah.
So,
massive change in just that. And that's what I was trying to get through is that just that alone is a complete game changer.
Yeah, I had someone ask me if it was going to take 2 weeks to get everything started rolling and the ball in motion. And so that's why I really wanted for you guys to have that question fielded so you guys know what other people are thinking as well. But no, it sounds like it's like right away, guys. As you've already explained.
Yeah, again, I mean, we don't know what's going to happen in 50 blocks, but if everything goes smoothly, I would expect the market to become efficient within 48 hours. And given the reward numbers, that should generate about $9,000 of revenue.
Over 9,000, right?
Yeah.
That's a troll.
Let's go.
That's awesome. Yeah, thanks for fielding that. And then staking's next year, right? It's going to come after the new year?
We'll time it in whatever way we think's best.
Perfect. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very cool. Thanks for the answers there. I'm sure that's going to help out some people.
The staking is looking good. So
50 blocks.
50 blocks.
50 blocks. Let's go.
I don't think people are ready for the trailer. The launch video. Dr. Guy, I don't even know if you watched the launch video. Did you ever get around to watching it?
I saw it.
You watched it?
You did? Okay, good.
All right.
That's
I didn't know. We'll have to play it whenever we drop the tweet.
It was one of those things last night, Alan, where you posted the initial comment. I was like, oh man. I was like about to fall asleep. Like, oh, I think I could do something here. And then like, what is it? Like 2.5, 3 hours later, it's done. Like that's
Yeah, no, full thing's just done. Yeah. No, we've been working on that for months, guys. Launch video has been worked on for months. The second we started thinking about soap is when we started implementing the launch video.
Just you wait, everybody.
It's really good. I really like it.
Yeah, it's been incredible.
We'll give the AI most of the credit.
Did you guys see those AI videos where someone was like having like a Chinese mom like cook up a Pikachu?
Yeah.
Those were hilarious. Oh man.
Also rather disturbing.
Yeah.
I mean, what? You don't eat meat?
I don't eat Pikachus, that's for sure.
I was curious whether it was going to be, you know, white or dark meat, but it was just yellow.
You don't eat Pikachu, but the question is, would you eat Pikachu?
Try everything once.
I think actually, I think a Gyarados would taste the best. Seafood, some dragon. Oh now.
It probably tastes like snake.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Snake's
Chicken,
just like a mix
basically.
between like fish and chicken.
Yeah. Dude, you're speaking my language.
Colorado
you mean
boys.
just the two best lean meats in the entire world. Oh man, how horrible.
Colorado boys with your snake.
Yeah. I had rattlesnake before.
Yeah. Not my favorite.
I can shoot. Florida says I'll eat Pikachu for 1,000 Quai. Low ball in there, dude.
That's hilarious.
I want to talk for a second about the change of making selling pressure essentially net neutral, because this one, it's a pretty big deal. It's a pretty big impact. Makes me the most excited. Should make everyone the most excited. And I think the easiest way to explain it is that the biggest problem with proof of work right now, just broadly speaking for every single network, is that you have miners constantly selling into the actual market. And so whenever they actually mine a reward, don't let them lie to you. It's a big farce where people say that they hold. If you go to any conference, if you go to any business meeting, you talk to any of these miners, in a candid setting where all walls are down, they'll tell you they sell. And that, of course, it has a negative effect on networks. So that means you need more buying pressure to come on in. You need more people that actually want to buy the token in order to counteract that constant sell pressure. And that's what proof of stake, quote unquote, did so well. And we've outlined all the issues with proof of stake. There are so many guys, so many. It's POS for a reason. But the big hallmark, again, is that they don't have miners, right? They don't have block producers, right? So there's no selling pressure into the market from proof of stake. And that's like...
Can I introduce you to Celestia?
Yeah, right. Oh, God. I sold my Celestia as soon as I got there.
Yeah. I mean, I'd rather have miners sell that have to pay electricity costs than stakers sell out of thin air. Like, you're doing the world much better a service if you're creating an asset from electricity and energy and the sunk cost. And miners do hold. I mean, there is a subset of miners that do hold. So, like, to say all of them sell, I mean, if you're looking at Bitcoin as well.
It's a broad stroke, but dude, that was like the thing that shocked me the most. I mean, again, most people in our audience knows my story, but I started from the proof of stake and I came over to proof of work. And my conception there, which was a misconception, was that miners were all loyal. They're all like, I love this chain forever. But then as soon as I got over here, start really doing my due diligence, No, it's like 95% sell and
No. I mean, there's different markets for different things, and so if you're looking at something like an ASIC, miners in an ASIC environment have a catch-22 that they need to play against getting the actual costs back on their hardware that they have, and also ensuring that long-term they can continue to get revenue from that ASIC. And so they're stuck between having to sell to cover that initial CapEx and then ensuring that they have ongoing revenue from that token. Because if they sell too heavily into that, they will essentially devalue their ASIC entirely because the value of the token.
But that's like, that doesn't make sense, Alan.
I mean, killing the golden goose is definitely
but like if you look at the more mature networks that actually have prolific ASICs on them, their market cap relative to their sell is small enough that it doesn't have impact on the success of the network over the lifespan of the ASIC. So,
I mean, I think
realistically, at this point, at these prices, every single person that's mining Bitcoin is selling. Like, full stop. Any miner that has made it through multiple cycles, they have to hedge out their asset risk. And the way that they hedge it out fully is by selling the Bitcoin. So miners who survive multiple cycles do so by sufficiently hedging their risk against the asset, which is selling. So at these prices, any miner that's been through more than one cycle is selling every sat that they're earning right now.
Yeah, I mean, just over the summer, some numbers were published, and if you're looking at like CleanSpark and Hut 8 and some of the top miners, I'm pretty sure their liquidation ratio is around like 80, 90%. So yeah, and that's out of not only their current revenue streams in Bitcoin, but it's also their treasury holdings of Bitcoin.
You should look at Marathon. Marathon's the most successful multi-cycle miner.
You know its liquidation ratio on Marathon?
It's going to be 100%.
I thought they had a treasury of sort.
I love how deep we're down this thread here. You know what it reminds me of was when I went to my first Ethereum conference. It was Permissionless 2022 in West Palm Beach, and I went to my first ever little speech, and it was Tay Vano. You remember from Consensus, Dr. K, and she was talking about how decentralization wasn't important, and the fact that I heard that and I was like, wait a second, I thought we were here for decentralization. It's the whole idea. It reminds me of when I learned that a vast majority of miners sell when they actually produce blocks. It was another one of those was like, oh shit, like everything I thought was one way wasn't. This reminds me of that, like spitting. Do you find the numbers on Marathon? Is it 100?
No, they hold 53,000 Bitcoin.
That's it.
But they did have to sell Bitcoin in November. So let's see, I'm reading a Yahoo Finance article. It says they mined 2,000 Bitcoin. They purchased 2,000 Bitcoin. And yeah, they have 53,000 Bitcoin as of September 30th. But they did have to sell Bitcoin at some point.
It's wild. Yeah, super good to know. And so, yeah, guys, let's the fastest TLDR is SOAP reverses the economics there. And it allows this to be a buying environment, so to say, or a buy pressure environment instead of a sell pressure environment. So Gabriel says, I really hope this transition goes smoothly. Absolutely. That's why we're here. All hands on deck.
10 minutes.
Everyone awake doing this. We got everybody. We got all the troops lined up. Everybody's on board. Love that.
I wish
Make
we
it
had.
happen, guys. 10 minutes.
I wish we had seconds on this thing.
I know.
Yeah, I had seconds, but with the block times, it goes back and forth. So it's not the minutes. The minutes were good enough.
You'll
still see a 10-minute go to an 11-minute, and you're like, man.
I'm having flashback to airborne infantry days, but I want to catch the audience up. We've been rambling for quite a while here. We probably have a bunch of new folks tuning in. So shout out, welcome all of you for tuning in. We are Quai, and tonight we are launching Project SOAP. It activates at Prime block 1,171,500. Project SOAP is enabling buybacks and revenue for Quai Network and opening up the opportunities for SHA and script miners to get involved and start earning some Quai by turning their hash rate on over to the network. We've been talking ad nauseum about all the details and the opportunities that opens up. So if you have any questions, feel free to drop them in chat. But yeah, block turns over in approximately 10 minutes. And then some of us are off to the races, engaging our partners, making sure everything goes smoothly. We got pools lined up. We have dashboards lined up. We have mining calculators lined up, ready to go. So if you're a miner, you're here. Now's the time. Start getting involved.
We have wallets lined up. Quai now on Tangem.
Yep.
So get your Tangem wallets lined up. Pelagus wallet. Kraken soon.
Absolutely.
Kraken soon.
Absolutely.
We are mere stewards of this beautiful beast.
Yeah. All positive vibes from that prime block on forward, guys. Definitely kicking off a flywheel that we're all super excited about. I proposed earlier today. Today is Soap Day, and it will be celebrated on December 17th every year, long into the future. We are taking back the narrative, making mining amazing again.
Let's go.
So yeah, guys.
Guess who just texted me? Well, shout out to Hassam, who's watching. Let's go, man. How you doing, sir?
What's up?
Welcome to Soap Day. You can feel the jelly. You can feel the jelly.
Yeah. So yeah, guys, if you have questions, feel free to drop them in chat.
Seen a lot of activity on YouTube, so
yeah, YouTube's fire. A lot of miners on YouTube, so glad we could make it here for you guys tonight.
The cool thing about YouTube is I got an email when you go live, so like that's pretty convenient. I guess if you're subscribed. So if you're not subscribed, yeah, I got an email.
An email.
If you're not subscribed on YouTube, hit the subscribe button. Hit that like and subscribe button. That's what YouTubers say.
So when Talkin comes out with its own private email, are they going to call them T-mails?
Talkin's pretty sweet.
And by the way, Kerry, I take USD or Quai. Just saying. Idea guy over here.
Another steward of the Quai.
I made a post like 3 years ago, and I still kind of believe this, but I was ranting to the void about how I know my job here is successful if everyone uses my terminology but has no idea who I am. And, I've coined more than one thing. There's some other things, too, down the line that we can't really talk about that maybe I've coined already as well.
Uh-oh.
But, Kerry, yeah, T-mail. Just saying, man. USD or Quai.
Yeah, countdown's here. 8 minutes. 3 months of hard work, dedication, innovation, and engineering getting to this point for Quai Network to go into its next chapter. So shout out to everyone that's been on the journey with us. It's going to be an exciting time. Flipping proof of work economics on its head and shaking up the game.
Do you guys see my post a little bit earlier today about the trends over the years?
Oh yeah, I did see that. That was hilarious, actually. Like 90% Ponzi.
Yeah, we still got a bunch. We still got some time.
Yeah.
Let me flip that up really quick because I think it's really relevant to what we're about to walk into right here. It was a funny post by someone from Hyperliquid. And guys, if you don't follow me, obviously please follow me and everybody else on stage, and really the entire Quai team, and Quaineers travel together, as they say. But I like to shit post. The algo's all over the place right now, so I'm playing around, figuring out what's working, what's not. But over the years, since 2018, there's been a clear trend, like per year, of what's actually happening. Right, in 2018, 2019, ICOs, 2020, 2021, layer one. But the thing is as you can see through my memes here, basically all Ponzi's. like all the way down. Just Ponzi after Ponzi after Ponzi after Ponzi after Ponzi. Layer 2s were ETH Ponzi's, were staking, were LST Ponzi's. Man, that LST term, I wonder who coined that. Airdrop season, that's Ponzi's. Meme coins is Ponzi's. It's always been Ponzi's, and I think the most I don't know, clear thing out of all of that is how everyone recognizes this. This is a very open secret. In fact, I don't even think it's a secret. Like you listen to some podcasts, they'll just talk about how everything's a Ponzi and you just got to deal with it. You scroll down just a little bit. So obviously the trend here, Ponzi, 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 Ponzi. Well, it's different, right? We're going to jumpstart a whole new era. It's the energy-based era. We're done with this Ponzi bullshit. Crypto is not like an extractive, get rich quick, pump and dump, scam all your friends and scam all your internet strangers out there. It's not the idea. Separate money from state. To provide personal sovereignty. It was to take the power back. It was really to shut down the idea of fiat in a modern day, which is, we all know when fiat is on a long enough time scale, is given its free course to run its course, what happens is it naturally collapses. So we wanted to front run that. So, today, what is it, 5 minutes, 8 minutes?
Less. We are. So, for those of you who are counting the blocks, you can see on the screen here, prime block 1,171,500 is the turnover. We are officially 9 blocks away from that. 9 prime blocks.
9 blocks.
Countdown sequence is getting ever so shorter.
When do we watch the
9
video?
blocks.
When do we want to watch the video? Do we want to watch it as it goes live?
No. We gotta let the tweet drop. We'll watch it when the tweet drops.
Let's fucking go.
So we'll let that rip. I mean, if you look at the cycles back on like the trends of crypto, I think all of those were like very kind of necessary for the time and in the development, right? And so, now you're kind of seeing all of the prediction markets and some of the other things come around that have really gotten more utility and adoption. But prediction markets have been around since 2018. Augur, Gnosis, some of the other ones. I mean, layer 2s have been around since 2019. If you look at the original ideas, and then the metaverse as well. Like, I actually think, and this is a hot take, but like, I actually think like the metaverse trend is going to make a comeback, especially as you look at the tooling and the infrastructure available. Like, if you just look at like the visualizer that we've been watching, like that takes a couple days, a few weeks to make.
Metaverse is like VR. It's going to come back
incredibly
around.
detailed.
They're MMOs.
You're equipping the whole world with these tools and these capabilities to go and build all this infrastructure that didn't exist in 2021, 2022 to go create the metaverse. And I think AI is actually accelerating that heavily. And the age of anyone to go create this metaverse and create these ideas, like I think Zuckerberg was probably ahead of his time on that, a little too early. Like there's that meme of him like in the metaverse with like the Eiffel Tower, and it just looks like absolute shit.
Yeah.
Like if you drop that same picture into Nano Banana Pro, like you're gonna have an incredibly detailed picture. And so I think the tooling and the speed at which all this will get built is gonna be a lot more immersive, detailed, and I think that's gonna kind of match its arc again.
I'm with it. I love the hot take. We can talk about it in a second, but flip that thing over, man. 2 blocks.
Flip it to live.
Let's watch it live.
Let's quit talking about the past. Let's look at the future here.
Look at the future.
Yeah. No, Project Soap is going to get dense.
No, flip it to the live. Live.
Live?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Oh, snap.
There we
There you go.
Project Soap is live, guys. Boom. I didn't even look at the prime block number. What is it? Oh, it says 499 on my screen.
There we go.
There we go.
Let's go, everybody. Everyone, throw a QM in chat. Everybody, let's go.
QM.
Nice. All right, I need to track down a pool and point some hash rate on it. That's what I need to do.
Get these rigs rolling.
Let's do it. All right. You guys want to follow along for the ride here? I got Hive fired up. So let me find a pool. I need a pool. Let me go dig that up real quick. I think
the next we're gonna need is the launch video here. So
yeah,
we're gonna put that through with everyone.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do the world premiere, Matt, of the video.
Shout out Veronica.
You're gonna want to tune into this one.
Working hard behind the scenes here. Let me
when we get that link.
Slide over here. Uh-oh.
Here we go. Throw it on.
Finally loves reaching out to touch the night. One plug in and there is a light. Every road leads to this place. Watch the city show its face. Power on, power on. A new world is being born. Everything we built survives. Power on. We're alive.
All
Noise.
chains lead to Quai Network.
In the
Noise.
stillness, something
They're saying they love the robot. Let's go.
Heck yeah.
Maybe that's our new mascot, man.
Yeah, the robot's fire. Oh, look at that. Getting some Kipper tips. Real time.
Oh yeah. Guys,
Kipper
Kipper.money.
hasn't even gotten any love this whole live stream.
I know, right?
Once he
Kipper.money, y'all. Go sign up. Engage with these tweets. The team is constantly tipping folks in Quai over on X. There we go. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna click over here real quick, get my situation situated, so we can turn on some Kapow hash rate. I need a pool. Where do I go? I go to docs.q.ai, and we find a pool. Boom, boom. So I did a live stream previously on testnet, and we used Cryptex, and that was relatively easy. We now have a document here focused on what I'm about to do, which is really just turn a rig on, connect it to a pool using Hive OS. So you can check out this doc on how to do that. We have a list of pools here, and I'm going to check out Cryptex. So this was kind of like my question mark here. The Quai Network will hard fork on December 17th. Prime block. Kapow activates. ProgPow gets 30% penalty. Prime block. ProgPow stops being accepted entirely 30 days after. So I'm reading this is mainnet. Cryptex is ready to go on mainnet. Nice.
Shout out to Cryptex. Let's go. Day one partner. We appreciate you guys. I think they're in the chat right now.
What up?
What up? Yeah.
All right, rock on. Okay, cool. We'll pivot back over here while I continue to get situated. There we go. We're going to use SRB miner. Nice, nice. All right. So if those of you would like to follow along with the mining team, just tell me if I need to point at something else here. But firing up a flight sheet, we have a pre-configured wallet here, and we're going to select SRB miner and point it at Cryptex's pool. We need to select Kapow as the algorithm. Reading off the docs, we have a preferred wallet string here that we should enter. So we will Paste that in there. And then pool server import will be one of these Cryptex pools over here. So I am in North America, so I'm going to copy that. And we'll go back over here, paste that in there, and then I believe we need stratum : / in there. Apply changes. Nice. And then we'll call this Cryptex Kapow on Quai. Oop. Create this flight sheet. Cool. And then I go back to my workers here, and we are good to launch this flight sheet. But before we do that, I'm actually going to log into my worker here so I can verify that it's actually working.
Yeah, I think we're focused on getting some of these pools over here. So making sure this cut goes well. So if I'm a little quiet, just know we're heads down here at some of these pools, making sure hash rate's good.
You know what we got? We got music.
Yeah. We got in the chat. He's been going back and forth with us. So we are talking back and forth. Hold on, Matt. Bring this music down a little bit.
I can do it. If it's too loud, just let me know.
No, I just don't want it. I don't know if it is. I just don't want it to echo.
Oh.
For mine, at least. But yeah, we have a couple people reporting they're having a couple of issues there. So Matt, let's see if you can replicate them and see if you're running into the same thing.
Okay. All right. Well, we're gonna launch this flight sheet here, and I'm monitoring in the terminal. Let me check in on that chat. SRB miners still firing up.
Gabriel, I don't know if you saw my post, but that's an original song for the video. I Can Shoot Florida says script and Shaw on Cryptex isn't working. Jordan Larch Foreman showing miners are hashing, but no worker stats in Cryptex for script. And then Jordan saying it's showing up, and then I Can Shoot saying it's showing up. So shout out to Vlad. That's how fast these guys are.
I think we're seeing a little bit of longer block times right now, but I do see blocks on mainnet coming in. So I think here with Kapow, we're gonna have to get some hash rate on that. But I do think we are getting Kapow blocks in, so don't want to speak too soon. I just think we are seeing a little bit of delayed block times, but we are seeing blocks. So
cool. I was pointed to the wrong stratum, so I am fixing that.
Yeah, we appreciate you. I Can Shoot. You get to see how fast things get taken care of live. I mean, already within a minute of you saying you're disappointed in Cryptex, now it's working, right? Shout out to Vlad. We appreciate that. And of course, yeah, keep sounding off live, guys. That's why we're here. We appreciate that. Frank says, Mexi is not letting me withdraw my tokens. Did network upgrade? Is this because SOAP was about to be implemented? Chances are yes. So Mexi's been a very strong partner of ours and communicated now the entire way through for weeks and weeks back about this upgrade. So they should be good to go. And if they are frozen for now, then I would just wait because it probably won't be for long. But we went ahead and reported that over to our chat, yep. Frank. So hang tight for us, okay?
Yeah, we're in touch with the exchange partners there. So we'll be, if anyone sees any issues with some of those exchanges, just let us know.
And if you guys in the YouTube chat haven't already seen it, Cryptex is actually live in the X chat. And so Vlad, the representative, is here live going back and forth. If you have any questions, if you're on YouTube, hop over to X. Make sure to follow us, of course, if you haven't already. I Can Shoot says, can you solo mine this with script SHA and cryptex? Or is that something that's frowned upon?
I would say for solo mining, you're going to want to run your own node. I believe cryptex is purely PPLNS. We need to check how they report it. But yeah, I believe PPLNS on cryptex. Yeah. No, it's, what is that? PROP. Yeah, PP. You have to switch back to the script there. So yeah, I think we're taking some time here to get these pools added now that the fork is live and reporting. And then you'll start to see some of that information begin to populate here. On ProgPal, cryptex was previously PROP, and so more frequent payouts. I think the next focus here for us with the hard fork cutover is getting some of this information up to date. So appreciate everyone being here on the start and on the launch. And we'll continue to see these blocks trickle in and get this hash rate up.
Yeah, 100%. Okay, so just a quick report in from my end. Kapow on cryptex seems to be working just fine. So that's good news. We'll pivot the screen now over to let's go to the SOAP dashboard. We'll hang out there.
So I think, if you guys are on ProgPal, let's get everyone over on to Kapow. So looks like the chain is progressing steadily with Kapow here. And so we're going to want as much hash rate cut over from ProgPal to Kapow. So yeah, I think it's going to take a little while for the chain to get stabilized here with the Kapow hash rate coming in, Matt. So I don't think we're going to see anything immediately here yet on Ravencoin or Doge or some of these other chains.
Cool. Yeah, I want to bring up like a pools graph. Just tracking down a wallet address right now. I forgot where it was. There it is. Just
buying stuff.
Demonstrate.
Pages open, then I'm trying to track here.
All right. So you're looking at it here, guys, on cryptex. Reg is successfully committing hash rate using SRV miner. So shout out cryptex. Appreciate the partnership and hanging out on the stream with us. Everything's working on my end. Rock and roll.
Yeah, some people saying they got hash on here. So it looks like we are getting some hash coming in.
Nice.
From AlphaMine. Cryptex as well. I think right now our focus is on getting hero miners in K1 cut over, but we are coordinating with them and making sure all is good on the hash rate there.
Right on. I'm looking at my impulse stats and just trying to connect block heights here, make sure this is up to date. Yep. So this block height's up to date. So it looks like Hero Miners has some Kapow hash. So does K1 pool.
Yeah, I'm seeing stuff coming a little faster here, which is good.
Cobb, Quebec This is the sub dashboard. It's not easy to find for the main website. Well, maybe an alpha drop, but you won't have to worry about that too soon. There might be some upgrades to that department that'll make that pretty easy to find. Stay tuned. But
Yes.
heard. We appreciate that feedback.
Sure. Yeah, appreciate that feedback. We'll try to get some more links in on everything and on the docs as well. I know Matt's done a great job here on the docs and getting that updated so that everyone has what they need to mine and get information on SOAP. So that'll be really good.
Yeah, Quai Nation, you guys are rock stars. Already sharing the links.
Ozzy asked, is Alpha Pool up? I believe so. Let me check his announcements here.
Someone earlier today was saying that it was down actually, and that he was running into some issues.
No, he dropped the Stratum endpoints. So he's got Capal at 3333, SHA-256 at 3334, Script at 3335, and AlphaMine is around on the pool side to assist. So if you guys have your Stratums pointed at AlphaMine, definitely jump in his chat and get the latest there.
Let's go. That's awesome. He's Ozzy. He's live right now. He's actually in his Discord, obviously, going back and forth, talking about getting everything stood up right now as well. So he's live. He is active, just like we all are.
Cool. Boom. Yeah, seeing blocks come in. So yeah, we're looking good here, guys. Chain's progressing well. Seeing more shares come in. We'll need to be checking on the hash rate here for some of the Cryptex pools. Let's see if we can. Matt, you want to check on some of those pools if you go to Cryptex on their website?
Yeah.
And then scrolling up, maybe go to instead of Capal, maybe let's do like a SHA.
You want to see SHA? Okay.
It takes actually, let's give it a little bit because it takes a little while to upgrade. And I think it's like a 15-minute timer here. But that is already showing 300 terahash. So we got some
nice.
basics there. We got, what is that? How many gigahash is that on Script there?
On Script, 5.45. Here, let me zoom in a little bit.
Nice. So we got some good baseline hash rate there.
There we go. I'm already sweating.
I know, right?
I had to open the door.
We go from dropping the hype video to lock it in and making sure all is good here. But no, things look good, guys. Things look good.
Yeah.
Exciting times. SOAP is now officially live. We are in the post-SOAP era. And so now let's let the chain grow.
Heck yeah.
Yeah,
there. Good time to check in, folks. Appreciate y'all tuning in. About maybe 10 minutes ago now at this point, Project SOAP on Quai Network just turned over. And so we're just watching hash rate come online for SHA, Script, and Capal. So that's two different types of ASIC miners and GPU miners that can now earn Quai by mining. And we are also merge mining with Ravencoin, Litecoin, Doge, and Bitcoin Cash. And the rewards from those alternative networks will be used to buy quiet market and then burn out the gate. So if y'all are tuning in, you have any questions, feel free to drop them in chat. Quai Nation is here in full force, helping everybody out all over the place. It's quite a sight to see. So pretty cool stuff, guys. What you're looking at here is one of our pool partners who's also helping folks out in the chat, Cryptex. We're watching our hash rate tick up here. We got SHA-256 sitting at about 274 terahash, Script at 5.5 gigahash, and both ProgPow and Capal down here. the network will be migrating away from ProgPow, so encouraging everybody to switch over to CupPow if you're a GPU miner. Currently sitting around 120 megahash. Cool stuff, guys. It's fun to see all this hash rate churn on right at the prime block turnover. That was actually really impressive. Cryptex isn't our only pool partner on this journey with us. If you're interested in everybody, you can head over to docs.q.ai. I'm going to pull up another one here. We're looking at hero miners now. And this one I'm going to have to orient myself with. I haven't looked at this one in quite some time. So it looks like they have the notice up here about the prime block. ProgPow replaced by CupPow. And I believe they're only supporting CupPow. Is that correct, Alan?
Yeah, I believe we're actively in the process of ensuring the transition goes smooth with ProgPow to CupPow. So
Cool.
Ensuring pool handling there is up to expectation.
Cool.
So technically in the protocol, ProgPow remains live for 30 days. ProgPow is disincentivized. So with this transition period, 30-day transition from ProgPow to CupPow, and ProgPow is paid at a 30% discount. So there's no reason to stay on ProgPow. We make more money on CupPow. So having that cut over and having the higher yield on CupPow should be enough to get you to switch. And so as we saw just now with that cut as well, so ProgPow is still technically live, but definitely want to get everyone over to CupPow as fast as possible, juice up that Quai yield, stack more Quai, and get in on the mining here. So it'll be good.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, things are looking good here.
Nice. Okay, yeah. So you can see current pool hash rate sitting around 24.7 gigahash. Another one I want to check, I want to make sure I got the URL right, is K1 pool. There they are. Right. So we're looking at K1 pool right now. They got Quai listed here, both as ProgPow and CupPow. Looks like we're seeing about 450 megahash on CupPow over at K1 pool. Shout out K1 pool. Nice.
Nice.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool, man. Miners, you guys rock and roll. You were ready to go.
God, it's crazy to see it at that level already. Let's go, guys.
Yeah.
Just getting started.
Yeah. Cool stuff, guys. So, as those continue to mine, we'll also be keeping our eyes on this. I think the team needs to do a migration on this. Is that correct, Alan? On the SOAP dashboard, is there a migration TBD?
We are getting that up to date. The core team's been heads down on making sure this goes well. So
Sure.
I'd imagine tomorrow we're going to have the most up-to-date information on soap.q.ai. So
Okay.
from that side, be on the lookout for that. But yeah, this is going to be your home base here for a lot of the stuff that we're tracking. Also, we've added the burn address for Quai. So we flagged that on Quai scan. So we'll now be reporting the Quai burned from the SOAP buybacks as well, which will be cool to see. And we're looking to build out this dashboard. So making it really, really cool to track this hash rate highway that we have with Quai.
Heck yeah. Cool. So expect to see a lot of changes to this sometime tomorrow and ongoing as this project gets underway. The burn address that's been flagged is over on our block explorer, quaiscan.io. So you'll see that show up when we start using it, which should be relatively soon, actually. Probably sooner than we all expect. So you'll be able to search that here, I believe, and track along. And you'll also probably see it over at, again, soap.q.ai.
Yeah, Dr. K said it was within 24 to 48 hours. That's when it will start getting used, and then obviously we'll have public tracker and very easy to find and put it out there as public and as visible and as loud as possible. Gabriel has a valid point. So just so you know, this timestamps on the SOAP dashboard are all in Central Time.
Ooh.
They're not auto adjusting. So thanks for bringing that up, Gabriel. We'll look into that. Yeah, we should probably switch that over to UTC probably.
For where?
On the SOAP dashboard, soap.q.ai.
Okay.
So it's good feedback. Appreciate that, Gabriel. Yeah, Veronica says, if you're still on ProgPal, what are you doing? What are you doing? What you doing? Yeah, guys, we're CopOut now. Gotta switch on over. We are in a post SOAP world. We're after SOAP. We need to get
100%.
some scripture and literature together. Call it the book of Carl. Sorry, I left my own jokes. I was watching a video on the Book of Enoch last night going to bed. Here we have the Book of Carl.
Wait, you were watching a video or the movie? Oh wait, that's the Book of Eli. Never mind.
Yeah, it's the book of, no, just the thing on the Book of Enoch. I don't know. I was geeking out on YouTube as I was trying to fall asleep last night. It's keeping me up as they're talking about the Nephilim and all this other stuff. Well, now we're after SOAP. We are in a post-SOAP world, so
It's official.
it is official. David asks, what stratum check out for own node CopOut?
Is this on YouTube?
This is on X.
If you're running your own node, you'll need a stratum endpoint. So you'll need to, you won't soon, but there is a stratum repo for Quai Stratum that allows you to run that. And that is in the docs, I believe. So let me find the right docs link here.
Lots of people are checking and saying that they're up and running. They're good to go.
Nice.
Let's go, guys. Love to hear that. Also appreciate the live updates as SOAP goes live as we enter this post-SOAP world. Freaking awesome. This is the Quai community. I switched over to Discord, and immediately as I switched over, there was a bot, or some AI spam or whatever, and someone immediately zapped it. Let's go, mods. You guys are on point.
There you go.
Alright.
So
We got the Giga Brain himself back. Dr. K, how do we look?
It's good. There was like a crash on one of the pools.
Uh-oh.
But it happens. So yeah, like hash rate's moving. It looks like we have about 200 gigahash power right now.
Nice.
Yeah, it's gonna keep going up here. Looks like we're getting some Shaw online as well. We're still checking on script. So like we made it past the magic block. So yeah.
Numa,
big
yeah.
deal. Let's go.
So we're still like doing some work here, validating some things, but outside of like a pool crashing, it looks like everything is a-okay so far.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm waiting for What to Mine to update. I'm super excited to see that.
Yeah. I think What to Mine went to bed, so I think that's gonna
that's
be like
right.
a morning thing.
What about hashrate.no? Are they still up with us?
But yeah, it looks like we got about 100 gig on Cryptex. Oh, script, nice. Okay, so script is online.
Mm-hmm.
Kapow is online.
We saw some Shaw online too on Cryptex.
Yeah, and Shaw is coming online too. So yeah, everything's going well. I'm gonna You guys celebrate, talk about it. You can explore the hash rate showing up. I'm just to make sure all the pools are like set and we're getting shares and everything.
Yeah, last question before we lose you, Dr. K. Other places besides this view right now for tracking the SHA and the script hash rate? Or is this probably the best spot to look at it?
What are you looking at?
Oh, I'm looking at Cryptex's pools.
Oh yeah, so Cryptex is definitely like reporting and working. Their data like lags super hard. It's just like how their shit works. So it takes like an hour for them to like catch up. They do like these long averages. But on chain, we're seeing at least 200 gig of hash right now. And it's going up. So
nice.
I would say we successfully moved over. We just gotta make sure everybody is everybody's squared away. So we got to check with Hero Miners, K1. We got to validate all shares are going through, that we're like getting the subsidy pool. But everything looks like it's all right at the moment. So we're gonna call this a success.
Hell yeah.
We just gotta go keep checking some things and looking at things. It looks like the emissions went up correctly as well. So now you're getting, I think it's like 2.7 or something Quai per share. So yeah, it's good.
Congratulations.
Woo.
We were just saying it, but we're in a post soap world now. We're after soap, and we're probably gonna need some scripture or something. Maybe like the Book of Carl, or put something together.
You're hilarious.
Just having fun with the Book of Enoch last night. Congratulations! It's a big day. This is massive success. The community is all rallying right now. People are checking in live, and
yeah, I mean, I would say there's like a little glitch in that. I think K1 and Heroes, like their ProgPal crashed, but the Capal looks like it's up and running and has taken over. So maybe not quite as smooth as we were hoping for, but nothing major. Like, yeah,
hell yeah,
it's all good stuff so far.
All good stuff, guys. Positive vibes only from this point forward. The feedback loops are kicking in.
Super exciting.
Emissions are going up.
Yeah, I think that went about as good as we could expect. Like, there's a lot of complexity that like just took place there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, let's list the stakeholders, right? You got miners, you got nodes, you got pools, right?
Well, and then we have the subsidy pool that we run on our side, right? So we got to make these templates, and then we got to submit the templates, right? You have sort of like the integration headaches with like rental services. So yeah. No, there's like the concept of SOAP actually was like pretty tight inside of GoQuai, but there's probably 5 times as much work total like outside of GoQuai, working on pool integrations, making sure that they had like the data types and APIs they needed. So yeah, that like I would say wasn't 100%, but I'm gonna give that a 95. Yeah.
A harsh critic. Standards are high. Wow. Well, I'm looking at 1.35 petahash on Cryptex, even though it's lagging. That's a lot of.
It's way higher. We're seeing way more shares come in.
Holy cow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So it looks like everything's like happened, and it looks like there's a lot of people pointing hash rate. So everything's thumbs up right now. But like I said, we just got to keep doing some legwork here.
Heck yeah. All
so
right,
you guys keep celebrating. You can watch on Cryptex. The soap .q.ai is also up. So when we find our first Ravencoin block, which probably should be like as you're still live on this stream, you're probably going to find it. Hit it like a Control R.
All right. We'll hang out here.
Let me double check with Jonathan real quick.
Okay.
Hey Jonathan, real quick on the SOAP dashboard. Do you need to like reset those numbers or something?
Oh yeah, we got a block on Ravencoin.
What?
We got our first one, ladies and gentlemen. We got him.
We
got a Ravencoin block.
Alan just went dark. What? Drop that bomb in peace.
Oh, sorry. I'm switching to my desktop because I'm checking on my Go Quai node. Yeah, we got a Ravencoin block.
Hell yeah.
Sorry, we got a Ravencoin block.
That's what he said.
I believe so.
Are you just looking at the address?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hold on, let me just double check with Jonathan. Jonathan, on the SOAP dashboard, have we updated the addresses like to the mainnet
I believe
ones?
so. Let's see here. Oh, hold on. I might have spoken prematurely here. Uh-oh. Keep mining, people. Keep mining.
Ladies and gentlemen, fake news. No.
Blue balls.
Testnet data.
We need an AI video. We need to do Trump announcing the first block was mine on SOAP.
Right.
I think I'm gonna do that tomorrow morning.
Uh-oh. Shout out, chat. You guys are absolutely a blast to hang out with. I Can Shoot just says he's top 8 miner on script. Looks like the big boys are coming in.
Guys, we should keep this going for a bit. Like, keep talking.
Oh, yeah.
Let's just give me like 20 minutes. I'll be back.
No sweat.
Sounds good.
Yeah, no, this is a big day, guys. Big day. It at least on in my time zone, we still got 2 more hours in SOAP day, inaugural SOAP day. I can't wait to be back here next year, December 17th, to celebrate the launch of Project SOAP, making proof of work competitive again. If you're just tuning in, Quai Network just launched probably our biggest upgrade since mainnet earlier this year, around January, February. This is going to bring a sustainable revenue stream to the protocol. We are opening up our work shares to be mineable by SHA-256, Script, and Kapow. And we are merge mining with Ravencoin, Litecoin, Doge, and Bitcoin Cash. Shout out Red Panda Mining, who just entered the chat. Glad to have you. Really excited for what's happening tonight. Looks like the cutover was as smooth as it could be. We are seeing some hash rate. I'll pull up the screen here. Turn on over at Cryptex. These numbers are a little lagging. The team is seeing much higher numbers than what's reporting here. But we got reported from Cryptex 1.35 petahash on SHA, 38 gigahash on Script. But yeah, these numbers are lagging quite a bit at this point. And then across a number of pools, shout out K1, Hero Miners, Alpha Pool. We are also seeing hash rate turn on for Kapow. So big day here. Glad to have everybody tuning in with us. If you're a miner, this is great news for you. Increased emissions means more profitability, and those subsidy rewards are going to be used to buy back Quai and burn it out the gate, creating a positive flywheel for everybody involved, aligning miners with users, making mining and crypto writ large great again, guys. Positive vibes only from this point forward.
All right, I'm back. I had to go check my note. My note's good.
Lucky. Mine isn't, but I'll get to that
good.
Later.
Note's good.
Oh man.
Well, because I have to switch completely on my keyboard here, so I had to turn my camera back on. But now we're good.
Heck yeah.
Oh.
No, I'm the weirdo running like an odd build of Go, so I got issues, but everybody else is running their node upgrades.
Yeah, it looks like we are getting a good increase in work shares here. So if we're looking at, if you want to cut back to the main viz here, not the 2x2, but the mainnet viz.
Okay.
So it does look like we're getting a steady flow of blocks here.
There we go.
So yeah, we're cruising along here, and I'm not sure. So we should go back and relabel this and highlight which ones of these are Kapow, SHA, and Script, which would be cool. But I mean, it looks like we're getting back to consistent levels pre-fork here. on work shares, which is exciting. Seeing anywhere from what looks like 4 to 8, 12 per block here on the zone blocks. So tracking's coming along good on this.
Nice.
And definitely seeing good progression here on work shares, zone blocks, region blocks, and prime blocks.
So quick question, Alan. I was about to walk through this visualization, and then I realized there's these interesting blocks I've never seen before. So these smaller ones at the bottom here, these are work shares. I believe this one here, that's a zone block. Sitting above the zone blocks, you'll see these region blocks and then the prime blocks at the very top. What are these little darker orange ones?
So those are going to be uncled zone blocks.
Got it. Okay.
So those achieved a zone block difficulty, but they are through Poem uncled because the block that they are in contention with has a greater hash.
Got it.
Lower hash.
They're weighted higher.
So the block that it is competing with for that is weighted higher, but it still does get rewarded and included as an uncle.
Nice.
So it kind of uses kind of ghost weighting for uncle counts with work share weighting too. So it gets paid out similarly as well. So you're looking at the network progression here, and things are looking good from the standpoint of onboarding here with the fork. So yeah.
Heck yeah.
I'll take a 95%.
Right.
One pool crash. I'll take a 95% here.
Well, and Kapow turned on so fast. Man, if we had, I'd say if, I don't think anybody experienced any issues. Blocks are still created in time.
Yeah. I think we saw a little bit of a delay right at the hard fork with that pool crash.
Oh, okay.
Which extended the block time, but now we're back to consistent block times, which is good. So I'd say of all the things that could happen in a hard fork on a blockchain, I'll take that. And I'm sure Dr. would say the same.
100%.
So,
what? Out of curiosity, I mean, we have 5-second block times, which we like to say. I think max 10-second statistical finality with 2 blocks. What was the delay, do you think, if you could estimate it?
Oh, post fork just then?
Yeah.
Oh, I think we're probably seeing 10-second blocks, 12-second blocks.
Okay.
So I think not a majority, I'd say a good bit of hash rate fell offline and then came back online.
Got it.
Once they got the one back up. So
got it.
I think the extended block times resolved quickly, and now we're back to 5-second block times. All shares come in at roughly once a second. So if anything, sub-second as well on work shares, which is cool because we're now including 8 to 9 work shares per block. So if we look at that kind of sequencing, it looks good to me.
Heck yeah. Nice.
Looks like Red Panda says he has 1.35, or no, not 1.35, 3.5 gigahash on Kapow now. Let's go. Heck yeah. Stacking some of that Y yield with the increased emissions. That's exciting.
Yeah, I'm just so excited about this whole model now, just like making crypto fun again, right? Like enabling people to talk about it on that social layer.
How's it going, guys?
It's going.
Good.
Shaw
Looks like someone
found.
Shaw work shares, which is good.
Sorry, someone said Shaw block was found already.
I think they're saying Shaw work shares in here. So Shaw blocks on Quai.
Yeah,
so
YouTube chat saying they found one.
Quebec.
Yeah.
Nice.
See here.
Yeah, so they're getting some Shaw work shares, Shaw blocks on Quai. It's awesome.
Nice.
You guys have aggregate data somewhere for this?
For reporting? I think we're just checking Cryptex here.
Well, but Cryptex is only reporting their hash rate in their pool.
So we're waiting on mining pool stream to get updated here on
good call out.
some of the other sites here. So it doesn't look like they have Shaw on yet. and then we're waiting on Cortex to get added to mining pool stats.
Okay. Okay, so on Kapow, they're starting to get reporting on Hero and K1. So Hero is up, and K1 is up, but they're not reporting Cryptex in Alpha. Okay, cool. Like, yeah, everything's good. We're just looking at like some efficiency numbers, making sure those look good. Yeah, we're gonna keep rounding things up on our side.
Nice.
I would imagine that the 002979 balance on Shaw. So BCH block was found. We
No,
found
I'm
a
not sure if we
BCH
got.
block.
I don't think we did.
Oh no, I think that's just like dust in the recipient address.
Yeah.
Yeah. BCH is going to take probably at least a day to find one, would be my guess. Depending on obviously our hash rate, but
Yeah, Red Penta is saying that found a BCH block. Says he's got a 0.002979 balance on SHA 256.
Yeah, we're getting SHA blocks on Quai. I don't think we
Nice.
found a full. We haven't found a full SOAP
no,
block yet.
we're getting Shaw shares.
Yeah,
Shaw
work
shares,
shares.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Work shares, guys. That's what makes it possible.
Yep.
Lottery
It's
mining
good.
is a
We're
thing.
we're getting past the min diff here, which is good, and we're getting up on SHA shares.
Oh, we dropped to the live construction.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
Oh, you didn't like update colors.
Should I switch themes?
No.
drop it. Go to Doge. Go to Doge.
No. Alan could update the. He could update the shares based off algo.
Yeah, based on I just said that when you were away with the guys. We got to go per algo
Right,
on
and
the
then you
shares.
could just like see like your Shaw script in Kapow.
Doge theme. This site is so fun.
Yeah. Whew. Yeah, that went as well as it could have. Yeah,
Heck
I'm
yeah.
gonna keep checking things out, rounding things up here. But yeah, keep looking, keep exploring. I'll give another update in like 10 minutes.
Okay. Did you get word from Jonathan on the SOAP dashboard?
Yeah, so those are basically all it's reporting what we've mined on their mainnets. So
Got it.
because we mined on their mainnets in Orchard, it's still reporting. So like it's not going to zero that out. It's just that's like how it works. So
it should update though when we find
it will
Ravencoin
update
blocks.
with blocks when we find new blocks on their mainnets. It just
Cool.
includes what we previously found on Orchard.
Makes sense. That
So-
makes sense.
Yep.
Cool. Well, we definitely have history there then. Appreciate it, Dr. K.
Yep. Cool, guys.
All right. See you in a minute. Holy cow, guys. Again, shout out to everybody who's tuning in, everybody who is turning their rigs on and pointing at these new pool endpoints. Project SOAP is a go. Prime block turned over. Minor hiccup with one ProgPal pool, but everything else is running smoothly. Miners are reporting successfully mining work shares on all algorithms. I'm just waiting for a Ravencoin block now. We want to take bets on what network we mine a block on first. Do we think
Ravencoin, yes.
It's
Ravencoin?
Ravencoin, yeah.
Okay. All right.
I mean, you'll
Well,
get a hell of a payout if it's not.
yeah.
Let's watch the trailer.
Yeah,
drop
I mean,
again.
I think at the given hash rate, our expectation would be like 20 minutes, 20, 30 minutes. Like 20 is expectation. It could take an hour, right? At like current hash rate. But within an hour, we should find at least one Ravencoin block. Probably more, honestly. Like expectation, I think, is around 20 minutes.
Got it.
Matt, let's hit the launch video again.
All right. Coming in hot.
In the stillness, something stirs. A machine that finally learns, reaching out to touch the night. One plug in and there is a light. Every roll leads to this place. Watch the city show its face. Power on, power on. A new world is being born. Everything we built survives. Power on. We're alive.
Let's go.
Boom.
It's so fun.
Gotta refresh. Nice.
Which one's your favorite theme here?
Oh, Mars.
Like
Mars is a good theme.
Yeah, hands
Mars is
down.
good.
Mars is good. I'm also keeping my eyes on the SOAP dashboard, and then I don't think we expect mining pool stats.stream to update tonight, do we?
No, I think they gotta check in on some of the other stuff with the pools.
Okay, cool. And then, the other things we'll be keeping our eyes on going into tomorrow is the profitability calculators. Those should be updating as well, guys. So hashrate.no and what to mine should be reflecting these numbers real soon. Cool beans, guys.
Yeah, looking good.
Yeah.
Looks like we're seeing a little bit of delay here. Let's see.
No.
Did you see what Red Panda said, Alan? Wants to get Adam for CS.
Sorry, is that on YouTube or where?
Yeah.
Says he's a Counter-Strike 2 master. Oh man, it's cool that Counter-Strike's still cool. Like that's still, I think if 25 years ago, if you asked someone if Counter-Strike would still be relevant 25 years from now, my answer back then would have been no. But I think it's stronger than ever, honestly, from what I've seen. Yeah, if you guys stream Counter-Strike, I'd watch. Unless you guys get wrecked.
I'm more of a Call of Duty guy. I'll drop in some Warzone.
There you go.
I know.
Battlefield.
I used to compete competitively with first-person shooters back in the 2000s. I had to stop because I was playing too much. I moved to MMOs and I played way more. So go figure.
Slacker Dude asks in YouTube, is Kraken going to be listing Quai? Matt, why don't we check out the Kraken listings roadmap? Let's check in on that page.
Pulling it up.
I think I actually, sorry, I'm really tired. I think I actually responded to him. But yeah, we should definitely take a look. We're at the technical implementation phase. So in other words, the engineers are working on it. We provide them docs for going back and forth with their team. In fact, I think they just invited us to an event. Let me take a look.
One of those things is not like the other on the chain.
Yeah, that's a good way to.
One of those things stands out heavily between a Hyperliquid, Monad, Mega ETH, Conflux, and Quai on the chains. One of those things sticks out like a sore thumb.
Absolutely.
Coin. I think Pepe Coin too sticks out a little bit, but
Yeah, it looks like they invited us to their breakpoint stuff. So we're in active comms. Again, they're going through the technical implementation phase. We get this question asked a lot, and for a good reason. You know, Kraken is not only like my favorite exchange, but you know, when we actually stood this up in about May of this year, is kind of a big focus for everyone. So it's happening, guys. Just like soap. Just stay tuned. In fact, actually, I think one thing that'd be pretty cool. If you guys have any exchanges you'd like to see us on, let us know. We're already in talks with all the major ones. So probably your favorite exchange, if you recommend it, we're probably already speaking with them. But, you know, maybe there's a favorite exchange we're not speaking to, something that's local to you. So we're always open for suggestions. So please feel free to send that in Discord, send that in chats. We are here for that.
yeah, one of the things that we want to do here quickly is with a swap service in Tangem, because we do have Tangem hardware wallets now, so Quai is supported there. So getting the swap in Tangem. Spoofmaster says Robinhood. Absolutely. Robinhood would be sweet.
So I actually know the director of digital assets over at Robinhood. I worked with him for very closely when I was working at Lido. So I've already spoken with him. It's a different game with Robinhood. If you want the real answer, we need to stand up DeFi and then bump that TVL to 9 to 10 figures. It's really what he was telling me. But you should be happy to know we're speaking with him. And I've already had an extended conversation with Will, which is his name.
Yeah, on the DeFi part, we'll get staking here rolling with these SOAP buybacks. And then another cool thing that we can do is with the buybacks on SOAP is drive that through stablecoins issued on Quai. So that'll increase TVL on Quai and get some more volume directly in the L1. And I think that'll make it more competitive as we talk to exchanges and we talk to growing out the network there. But yeah, I mean, first tier one with Kraken there, we've been on the roadmap for some time. So it's about time we get that through all the way. And it should be an exciting 2026 and working on getting that snowball, pushing it down the hill and picking up some traction momentum there. So can't do it alone, though. I mean, I think the key thing here with Quai is community, grassroots, and get people in here to grow with us and have the network kind of take its next steps here and fulfill the vision of what we're trying to build. SOAP is that next kind of evolution, opening up to SHA and Script and really getting in more people that can mine and get a diverse network of hash rate. It's going to be sweet.
I saw a funny post earlier today of someone saying that Coinbase is trying to become Robinhood and Robinhood's trying to become Coinbase. And I thought that was hilarious.
Something like that.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, they're definitely swapping roles. Robinhood, all stocks, now crypto. Coinbase, all crypto, now stocks. Spoofmaster says we need to show some more love to Chi. Oh, buddy, don't you worry. We've got some pretty interesting plans for Chi.
Let's do it. USD Chi too. That'd be cool. And then also with Chi.
What? What do you? I didn't hear anything you just said there, dude.
You can run the clip.
What the heck was that? I think I just had a brain spasm.
Go to the YouTube and play the clip of Elon talking about energy money. If we want to get hype about Chi, this is the most hype video about Chi for sure.
It really is, yeah.
It's the one that we posted on our channel.
Yeah, well, I'm pulling it up. You know my theory. Elon's Quai Nation member.
Elon's actually Kishore.
That is quite the conspiracy.
All right, pulling it up.
Looks like our SOAP launch video is at 80K impressions on Twitter.
Nice.
So y'all definitely go share that around.
Currencies, if you will. that are physics-based. So energy is the true currency. This is why I said Bitcoin is based on energy. You can't legislate energy. You can't just, pass a law and suddenly have a lot of energy. We probably won't have money, and probably we'll just have energy, power generation as the de facto currency. You decouple from the sort of conventional economy if you have AI and robots producing chips and solar panels, and mining resources in order to make chips and robots. In order to make, you sort of complete that cycle. Once that cycle is complete, I think that's the point at which you decouple.
What's that?
I said you could just cut it there, because I think the key point that I wanted to drive was that sentence that he said, the de facto currency becomes power generation. And literally we just launched a full new upgrade where everyone is mining, doing power generation, even more so if you're mining Qi for an energy-based currency. That is the true thing that is representative of hash in physics. Mind-blowing.
Yeah. Well, and like heading towards that space where, you re-incentivize, more innovation in energy efficiency and all that jazz. I think Elon's hanging out with the rest of Quai Nation. He sees the future that we see. He's talking a lot about what did he say? Universal high income now.
He must be high.
totally cheat coded, right?
So yeah, still looks like we got good block propagation here. Looks like things are smooth on work shares.
Waiting for that Ravencoin block.
We got to make sure everybody goes out and shares the post on the launch video. Almost at 100K.
Yikes! That went freaking quick. What?
Right.
What's up, guys?
What's going on?
80K on the video, Dr. K. Already.
What is this?
80K views on the video.
No shit, really?
Yep.
From an hour ago.
Yeah. An hour ago, yeah.
From you two?
From
on an X post.
What?
Yeah, be sure you go retweet it. You gotta get 100K.
Oh, you mean views? I thought you meant like video stream views. I was like, what? That's like what's his name times 10. Narfall.
Yeah.
Pretty sure he just has bots though. Let's be honest.
All the big ones do. They have their own games.
Yeah.
Oh, guys, we gotta relaunch the Golden Age commemorative NFT. I can shoot at a good idea of an NFT for everybody who's
How about a post-soap commemorative NFT?
Right.
All right. What's the idea of bringing the old one back? Why not make a new one?
Oh, we should do both. It's part of history, man. We have everybody who minted the Golden Age. We could totally launch them both.
Hey, Dr. K, I got some people trying to connect with the Stratum on GoQuai Stratum. Do we know if GoQuai Stratum is updated for the local running with the?
Are they trying to do it? What are they trying to mine?
Kapow.
We have a Ravencoin stratum that we use.
Okay, let's do that.
Let me just double check. We can share it, and we'll share it.
I also have my branch.
No. Don't touch that, Alan.
Don't touch that one.
Don't touch that.
All right, here we go.
Don't touch that. Let me ask Shakar if we can share that.
Okay.
Wait, what if it's hey, Shakara, real quick, can we share? Some people are wanting to mine their own stratum. Can we share that Ravencoin thing that we use? Is there anything wrong with that?
While he's Matt, did you see that suggestion?
Yeah, just drop it in all team. Did we make any modifications?
Said I can shoot said an NFT of the robot from the video.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think of that?
That's a great idea.
I was trying to get as close to the John Hamm meme as I could. I don't think I fully got there for the robot, but it might invoke some of the emotion.
He was too happy. The robot had a giant smile on its face.
Yeah, the robot had I tried to like get the right emotion for what the robot needed to display, and I couldn't. Go hit the John Hamm meme on YouTube.
The prompt
we'll
is
share,
rolling on rolling on Molly, Alan. That's
Right.
the prompt.
We'll share the Ravencoin stratum that we use.
Okay.
It's like a very light modification that we made. It requires us to write up some quick directions, and
Okay. So
then
we're
people
gonna
can use that to mine Kapow, indie node style.
Hell yeah.
But
Hell yeah. Making solo mining great again too, guys.
well, fun story. Interestingly, there's actually something called a D pool. And
Right.
the cool part about this D pool thing that we've done is we've made it so it's completely trustless. That actually shipped in this update.
Hell yeah.
So the really interesting thing is for the Kapow pools going forward. So there's like one more step. There's one more step, which is we need to get like Regal and SRB to kind of do this like check in their software. So we need to get them to update. But once that happens, what will end up happening is anybody will be able to mine to any node in the network trustlessly and pay them. So that also shipped in this update. So we had this like concept of D pools, but like D pools were like marginally trusted. In this update, we shipped something that will make D pools completely trustless. So basically, when we ship that, if you don't want to mine to a pool, you can actually like mine to any node in the network trustlessly using your regular mining software without having to run Stratum.
Hell yeah.
Decentralization.
Well, just makes things easier for pools too at the end of the day, right?
Well, I mean, in that case, if people like use the D pool, they're not going to like go to a pool. The nodes become the pool.
Right.
Yeah.
But there's like a different skill set and, competitive advantages there for like node operators, right? So, I mean, pool operators are effectively node operators. And they're providing a service. This upgrade, if the miners support it, should make running a node less overhead for them, right?
Well, but I guess like the point is, for people that want to run nodes as a service but don't have like the ability to like market and run a pool, they can just sort of advertise an endpoint, and then anybody who wants to connect can connect.
Nice.
So, we'll probably actually like put a wrap around it and just be like, this is the dpool endpoint. And so it'll probably just be like dpool.q.ai. And then we'll do some like magic in the DNS like record to like when you go there, it'll direct you to a node that's like in proxy to you. Anyway.
Hell yeah.
Dpools. Love it.
Dpools.
Like people like pools and they like the simplicity pools, and I get that, and like the robustness of it. So I don't think like D pools are going to shatter the world, because we've had D pools running for like quite some time, but they previously required you to run Stratum, and there was like a degree of trust. With the update, we removed the Stratum layer, and there's no more trust, and there's a way to pay the person that's giving you shares. So.
I mean,
where's all the innovation?
It's like a total 180. That's hell yeah. How come Well, I didn't know about this. I feel like we should be shouting this from the rooftops. It's huge.
It's like a little bit esoteric. I think
Yeah.
what'll be cool
Don't say.
is over time, like we'll just have this endpoint, and like yes, it's a centralized DNS record, but it means that the pool is like anybody running a node. So like not like earth shattering, but from a decentralization standpoint, like it's pretty cool. So there's still two steps to that. One is we have to set the endpoint up. Two, we have to like ship that like dpool node upgrade for people running software, and then three, we have to get updates from SRB and Regal. So there's like still steps in that puzzle, but from the protocol, we've made it so it's possible.
So when I talk a lot about how with Quai, it's like peeling back an onion with another layer to another layer after another layer after another layer. Guys, this is like 7 to 10 layers deep that we're talking about right here. Like this is when you're super deep in the Quai lore that you actually found this layer. So as you said, esoteric for sure. And it's really great to know that we just made it even more streamlined for people to actually participate. That's really good news.
Yeah. Where's all the innovation happening, guys? I think we found it.
You guys like that metaphor I made earlier tonight with the single?
Fundamentally, guys,
definitely appropriate.
We're not trying to innovate for the sake of innovation. We're trying to innovate to create decentralization.
Right.
Right. So like if we actually want like high Nakamoto coefficients, so to speak, as whatever proxy that is, right, there's certain centralizing forces that exist, right? Like pools are pretty obviously like centralizing force. Single algo ASIC manufacturing is like an obvious centralizing source. Low transaction throughput is a centralizing problem. RPCs that are trusted and not provable is a centralizing problem. So we've built mechanisms in the protocol to like answer each one of those questions, and like how to decentralize it. It may not be fully implemented in the tooling yet, but from a protocol perspective, it's all designed in to be possible.
The primitives are there.
Yeah.
Well, and not just decentralization, but like also privacy, providing a unit of account, all that jazz.
Yeah, no, but I'm just like, because we're talking about dpools, I'm just talking about like our focus on decentralization, which is, right, we want to make sure that the system that we're building isn't just like another Solana, right?
Right.
That is just a waste of fucking life. So, right, the point of crypto is to have right? So you say, okay, that be proof of work, because it has the sound money properties, it has economic competition properties, which help keep it decentralized. But we also have to answer the questions of, well, when people actually use the system, are they interfacing with it directly or indirectly? If we look at other proof of work systems, when you use the system, you don't use the system itself. You use a proxy of the system, right? When you use an app on Bitcoin or a wallet, you're typically going to an RPC provider or you're going to a trusted node, but you're not actually validating what they're telling you. You're just trusting them because they said it, right? So I'm not using the Bitcoin network. I am letting somebody use the Bitcoin network as a proxy, and I trust them to give me correct data, but also not censor my transaction, not track my transaction, not report my IP address to whoever they might want to, right? Those are things that you need in a decentralized system. So like RPCs are like really bad for decentralization. It makes you dependent on DNS. It makes you dependent on the RPC provider and like that indexed node. But if I can do like a proof and I can ask any node in the system a query and I don't have to trust that node, they just give me a proofed response, then all of the nodes in the network become the data providing RPC layer, right? In the same way, if we have dpools and that starts to work, you don't need to depend on the pools as a service. You can have a lot of the hash rate to be distributed across a lot of the nodes. And if I have more nodes with more diverse hash rate, I'm increasing my decentralization, right? the same thing goes for the algos, right? If I have more algos in the system on more different types of hardware, I'm increasing decentralization. So like all of this stuff is thoughtfully built to that purpose.
Rock on. Yeah, and so the primitives are baked into the protocol. We started with dpools, and I don't think we called it out explicitly, but NepoPows as well for trustless RPCs being able to provide data to applications.
Yeah, I mean the only issue that we have with the NepoPows is the SDK being able to validate the hash algorithm, which we now have like a rough implementation of, but we haven't been able to deploy it like fully through the SDK. But ideally, what that means though is you get like proving and checking of proving just by using the SDK. So from an application developer standpoint, you don't actually know where you're getting your data or who you're getting it from, but you don't need to. The
Right.
SDK like figures out how to route it, figures out how to validate the proof, and just gives you what you wanted, right? But then that means that anybody that builds an application is using the decentralized layer, which is like super important. So anyway, let me go back to it. I think based off our like estimates, we think we're around like 220 gig right now on Kapow.
Nice.
The number's still going up, but we're estimating that's like 30 minutes to find a Raven coin block. So like,
I've been keeping my eye on it. I'm refreshing this page.
yeah, you have the address.
I don't have the address. If you shoot me the address, I can pull up on the Ravencoin Explorer. I was just looking at the SOAP dashboard.
Yeah, we should also just like check, I think, the address. Right, there's more brittleness in the.
Yo, Dr. K, did you see the hack from Evo or Ribbon Finance just like 2 days ago? That was exploited via oracles. I send you a
Before we
Halborn
get back-
security
before we
kind
get
of
back,
a breakdown.
Quick shout out to the unspoken heroes, Jonathan, Chikara. You guys aren't on the live stream, but you deserve a shout out. You guys are plugging
Absolutely.
away, making it happen behind the scenes. So
Certainly do.
keep rocking.
All right, guys. Big salute. Only reason I bring that up was because you were just talking about decentralization and you're talking about NepoPows, I believe, there for a second, and something like that would would have prevented like this from happening, right?
Okay, it looks like we've debugged an issue on K1, and that should be working now.
Nice.
So, yeah, we're still doing some cleanup here, but yeah, I'm gonna jump back into it. You guys, Alan, you have the addresses. Just you share them about, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Thanks, Dr. K. Appreciate the reminder, Alan. For those of you tuning in, we got the team working hard behind the scenes as well. So shout out to Shikara and Jonathan grinding it out with our partners and folks who are integrating with us. Pool software, calculators, all that jazz, and Veronica as well, working the content behind the scenes. Really appreciate you guys and everything you do. Staying up late with us tonight, seeing this go live. Project Soap guys went live maybe about an hour ago now. So that opens up Quai Network to merge mining with Ravencoin, Litecoin, Doge, and Bitcoin Cash. That means if you have SHA hash rate or script hash rate, you can now point your rigs at Quai Network pools and get paid out in Quai. Emissions have increased as well. So that should be more profitable than mining those chains alone. And if you're on GPUs, we have switched from ProgPow to KuPow. ProgPow will still be valid for the next 30 days, but rewards have been reduced. So make sure you get your rigs switch over to KuPow. All of this is to provide subsidy rewards to the foundation to really generate sustainable revenue for the chain. We'll be using those rewards to buy back Quai and burn it with additional opportunities coming real soon. for folks who are interested in staking. We'll be testing those waters really soon as well. And this is a huge unlock writ large. We've been talking about it probably for the last 3 months since the team has been working on it. So lots of ideas and opportunities come with unlocking this revenue stream over here at Quai Network, making proof of work and crypto writ large competitive again, and making mining great again as well. We're here for it. So appreciate y'all tuning in. If you have any questions, feel free to drop them in the chat. We got some big miners and pool operators hanging out with us tonight. So really appreciate you guys for joining in with us and providing support and feedback and questions along the way. And shout out to Quai Nation, all our ambassadors and community members who are helping out, sharing links, answering questions. If you guys are looking for more information on Quai Network, you can always peek our docs over at docs.qu.ai. What we're looking at here on the screen is a live 3D representation of the network as it moves forward through time. You can view this for yourself over at live.qu.ai. So pretty exciting day. Yeah. Positive vibes only from this point forward. A lot of things happened today, but this will be soap day from this point forward. Can't wait to celebrate this again next year. It's going to be good.
It's gonna be good.
Right now, as Dr. K mentioned before he bounced out, we're seeing hash rate increase across the board. We're expecting to find a Ravencoin block soon. So I'm definitely going to hang around for that. I'm missing out on some dinner, though. I'm getting a little hungry. I've been eating too much chocolate. Let's play some tunes here. All right. Outside of that, guys, you can also follow along over at soap.qu.ai, where you'll see mainnet blocks over at Ravencoin, Dogecoin, Litecoin, and Bitcoin Cash when they're mined by our soap pools. And then sometime tomorrow, we expect both mining pool stats and the calculators, namely hashrate.no and what to mine update with all the relative information as well. So if that's what you're looking for, check back in tomorrow. Those should be rocking and rolling, demonstrating the power of those increased emissions with buybacks.
Yeah, it's cruising along through space. Space and time, man. Here we go.
Community is absolutely hilarious. We got a bunch of ideas for commemorative NFTs for Soap Day. I love it. Almost 1,000 views on X. Trying to figure out how to see how many views we've gotten on YouTube. Yeah.
Hello?
Yep, we can hear you.
We got you.
Yeah, so there was like a slight pickup. So the initial value for Sean's script was like a little higher than we intended, but it's correcting down. So like within the next like hour, if you're not really seeing like good returns on like your Quai, like that will adjust. So like you should be like profitable. So just like FYI for people mining, the difficulty controller is adjusting. It like should normalize in the next like hour. So
Cool.
Nice.
yeah,
Good update.
yeah,
Yeah, solid.
Solid.
yeah.
If you've somehow managed to make your way to this live stream and you have no idea what Quai Network is, welcome. I'd imagine there's not very many of you, but if there is, you found your way to a very interesting part of the internet where money is electrified, as you heard.
Yeah, welcome to Elon Musk's secret community.
Satoshi's evolved community.
All right.
Do we know when soap.q.ai is going to update with live blocks?
It is updating. We're just waiting for the block
this
to hit.
is actually live then.
Mhm.
Okay, yeah, Kishore just said in chat we have 8 Raven, 1 Doge, but that's not from today. It's actually from testing for over the last
Those are from
10 days
testnet.
or
So those were the testnet blocks, the mainnet blocks that were mined during Quai testnet.
So Kishore, don't spread some fake news, sir. You gotta look at dates.
I mean, those are.
And I want to thank Gabriel for mentioning that a little earlier tonight. That it's actually just in Central Time, so we gotta switch that over to UTC. Thank you, Gabriel. Appreciate you, man. We'll go ahead and we'll update that. So what you're looking at is just history, Kishore, but it is live. So once they actually start mining, they will show up there. They don't show work shares. That's right. Is that something worth?
I mean, that's just the revenue dashboard. So if you want latest on Quai, go to live.q.ai.
For soap mining work shares, what I'm talking about.
Soap mining work shares are just the standard network, yeah. So you're seeing them here. We just gotta label them different JavaScript.
iShoot says that's big boy miner stuff right there. welcome to the big boys, I can. You're in good company, sir. All your questions shall be answered. All the advice you need. We got mining chats. We actually have a QU AI bot that chills in our Discord if you have any questions. Anytime. Yeah. Is there any other area that we can look at live blocks happening? Or hash rate?
This is gonna be your best. This is gonna be your best view for the live network here.
No, I'm talking about hash rate.
Cryptex. Yeah, we can pull up Cryptex again. We can cycle that.
On it.
I think it'd be cool to talk about how it doesn't matter which algorithm you're on. It has separate difficulty per algorithm. I want to dive into why it doesn't matter if you're GPU miner, how you're still going to make.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, there we go. We're at 7 petahash on SHA. Nice.
Yeah.
500 gig on script. Nice.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, just with the different algos. So like with work shares, you have to be on different algos to maintain proper security and thresholds of the block timing. So the weighting of shares and work shares goes back to the concept of fruit chains. And fruit chains give proof of work networks better attack resilience and resistance, closer to the true 51% threshold. If you look at something like Bitcoin, Bitcoin is not secure to the full 51%. It can actually be attacked at somewhere between 35 to 40%. And having something like work shares in the system allows you to not only add different types of multi-algo mining, which we've done, but also add better attack resilience. So the sort of main innovation with work shares there is the security. And then now we found a way to leverage it for multi-algo. And so all of these different algorithms for Quai are operating on their own DAA with target share counts. And so, yeah, looking to get those target share counts normalized as we get hash rate stabilized. Click on SHA here and let's see what that chart looks like over time. Yeah, you do pull hash rate. Boom. So yeah, you can see that coming online there. It's exciting.
Yeah. I was tracking down this Ravencoin address. So excited for that block to hit.
Yeah, I'm watching, so I'll let you guys know if I see anything.
Started in the gutter, wallet full of dust. Fiat got me bitter and greed I couldn't trust. Money printer screaming, making zombies out the herd. I was trapped in the system, every dollar felt absurd. Degenerate nights, trading dreams for despair. Chains on my wrist, man, the legend.
I'm gonna check out stats dot the hash rate set there.
Yep.
And so I think we are still trying to get through on what to mine and hashrate.no. So we should be expecting those probably to turn on overnight here to show the right profitability. But yeah, it looks like we're getting the right TPS here and stable hash rates up at 1.6. So I think they're seeing more so 200 on the network, which is good.
Yeah. Yeah, I was looking at some of these charts. Numbers are moving, guys. There's a difficulty. This number though, Alan, this is strictly kapow at this point, right? The hash rate on stats.
No. Yeah, that's reporting kapow.
Okay. Nice. Nice.
Like some Skrillex mix, man.
Yeah, can we skip this?
Yeah. I don't know. I like the flowy vibes of Quai Fever, man.
Yeah. All right. Well, we got country, and then we'll kick it back.
So that's Suno 5 or 4.5?
Say that again.
Was that 4.5 or was that 5?
The Suno model.
Yeah.
Everything's 5 now. So
Interesting
5.
that I went that direction with EDM.
What's more interesting is I asked for a battle rap, and it decided to give me a battle rap with EDM.
Yikes. It's cool though. Yeah, we've been talking a lot about AI music the last couple days. It's interesting. I hate it. You've seen my setup. I prefer analog, but I do like to mess around with AI music.
Oh, it's a blast.
It's interesting. We got to make sure we do something with these NFTs. I think there's some really great ideas, and I want to make sure we add some action items around this. Someone said that we should do soap on a rope.
Yeah, I thought that was hilarious.
Oh my god. Let's see. Is this a live question? So when does Soap System actually take these subsidy chain blocks and buy Quai? Gabriel says, I'm ready for that buy pressure.
Right. Now, I think Dr. K mentioned, in the first 24 to 48 hours.
Yep. That's what he said a little bit earlier tonight. We're gonna go ahead and have a tracker to make it really easy for everyone to follow along, because that's extremely important, not only for just accountability, but obviously for you guys. Make sure you guys.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna drop the burn address as well, so we're gonna have the burn address in the.
Is it just do we know if it's just 0000001?
No, it's 0050 AF 000.
000, yeah. But not 69 420. No memes there. T-shirt asks, have I released any songs or albums? Yeah, and guess what, man? You're never gonna hear them. I'm not gonna share them. That's my own private stuff. I have a lot of private stuff that I don't like to share. And anything that I put out publicly was from like a decade ago. And honestly, I'm well past that at this point. So I don't really like to really share most of that stuff. Unless you like extremely underground, obscure, like esoteric death metal, then I'm pretty sure you're probably not going to want to listen to it. He's like, oh, yep, that's not my thing. That's funny. No, actually, when I moved to Texas, I was gonna start a band and start doing all of that, and then I just got sidetracked. But the scenes here is pretty good, and there's tons of great music. Actually, I've seen so many of my favorite artists since moving here. There's tons of musicians everywhere. But you know, I've kind of got a main priority here. One of the things I wanted to stand up on the network was a creative platform, and I was working with a buddy for a little bit on this, but he kind of tucktailed and fled over to Rarible, so that kind of fell through. But having like a dedicated creative platform on the network would be a pretty big deal. Fostering community is more important than ever. Creating believers is pretty easy when you know how to relate to people and people actually like want to clamor and come on in. So having avenues to do that's pretty key. But doing it the right way is kind of like top of mind for me. So that's kind of a pet project. Be cool though. We need some artists. We need real community. We need people that want to like go play stadiums, you know?
Matt, let's give this a refresh here. See if the hash rate's changed on 166, and maybe we can rotate back on the Cryptex.
Yeah, it's up to 168.
There we go. Moving on up.
Guys, anyone in chat? We got a live chat going. Any of you guys have any questions about what's happening or just want to talk to the team, get some live answers?
Boom.
We are here. We are active. 173.
Yeah.
Artists building something for artists should resonate with artists. Exactly, Kishore. Exactly. Well, most of those NFTs were extractive. We had a conversation about this not too long ago. Like most NFTs, 95% of them were just garbage. It was just extractive, pump and dump bullshit. And they did the hook, line, sinker with all the suckers out there and promised the moon, the sun, the stars, and then delivered hell. Which is sad because there was a lot of really cool communities that popped up out of that, Kishore.
Dang, guys.
Yeah, network's looking good.
Yep.
Shout out Red Panda for the Christmas crypto deal alert. You need some script miners. Looks like Helium Deploy is doing buy 2 hammer miners, get 1 free. The more hash rate comes to Quai Network, the more positive feedback loops we get, guys.
Yeah, I mean, the cool thing too is that as we're looking at this with work shares, it's totally feasible to be mining just with solo miners. Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna be throwing mine on later. Got my node running. Got a few got a Nerd QX++, got a Volk miner. So gonna be throwing those on. Add some hash rate on.
Okay, question for you, Alan. Man, I've been looking at these solo miners, like the bit axes and even the hammers. For some reason, like my gut tells me I should wait until they like hardwire these things for like Ethernet, like Cat5 cables, like wireless. Like really?
Yeah, it really doesn't work that well. My Nerd QX++ on Wi-Fi kind of times out a good bit. There is actually, and I think we're gonna be doing a space tomorrow with some of the miners. If not, we're gonna be doing one on Friday. But Ozzy had brought up in one of the spaces when we first announced SOAP and kind of what we were doing and talking about Sean's script, a way to get good efficiency for home mining with kind of an ASIC setup that isn't a full ASIC with the power draw. So
right.
Whenever we get Ozzy back, we'll have to go run through kind of what that setup is, because I think there are a lot of people in the community that are going to be looking to get some more home setups for mining and get some more ways to tap into Quai with SOAP here. So that'll be a good conversation for us to have.
Yeah, 100%. It's a whole new space, for me at least, going from GPUs into ASICs.
Sure enough.
Looks like we're getting some Quai blocks here. I'm seeing a lot of good chats on it. I did have some shout outs.
Pretty good question.
hold on, Christopher. I did have some good people give a kudos just on how rarely mainnet updates go this smooth. So cool to see some of that feedback from people that even with a little bit of slower block times still went really smooth. And I think a lot of people in the community are thinking the same.
Yeah, no, it's great to see a launch go so smoothly. It's very important. Hard forks are not something to be trifling with. Great question, Kishore. I really like this one, Alan. What's a healthy SOAP mining environment look like a few weeks after launch from the team's perspective?
Yeah, I mean, I think getting healthy SHA and script numbers will be good. And so, normalizing around those 2K a day numbers with the profitability kind of compressing around that would be ideal. And getting that into where, the hash rate and the efficiency numbers are strong. So I think the 6K a day mission is going to be critical to see. And then tapping into those new ecosystems with SHA and script. So whenever we get the what to mine and hashrate.no converted over tonight when they're up and they can track the numbers for us, I think it'll be cool to have all of that there and making sure we got up-to-date numbers. So want to make sure we highlight that yield there for miners. Definitely, if you're mining here on the night of SOAP, you're in the mining trenches and you're going to be getting the best yield here on Quai just because of the timing and the way in which the numbers aren't fully all out yet. I think when we start to see it stabilize, you'll be seeing that increase, and then you'll see more hash rate come on over. So being early here for the yield on Quai with the increase in emissions is critical. So if you guys are hitting blocks, if you guys are hitting those pool shares, it's you're an early mover.
Yeah, everyone's saying how easy it is to get stood up. Actually, it's a good time to post my guide. I'll just post it here in chat. Put together a bunch of resources. I think really everyone on the team has put together and compiled a good amount of resources at this point, but we want to make sure it's as easy as possible for someone to go from 0 to 1 to make sure that they can get started. For a lot of people, this will be the first time they actually participate in the mining experience, and that's really what we want. But of course, if you're already have a rig, you have farm, you're a veteran, then we have guides for that as well. It's very straightforward to get stood up. I can shoot. It's definitely shooting for the stars. As I vote anyone on Tonight Mining has their address whitelisted with a 20% increase in Quai. You're definitely shooting, buddy.
I can shoot. That's already what's going on.
Right?
You got the immediate increase.
Yeah. Now go find friends to increase those rewards.
I know the Quai yield is good here.
Kishore asks, the swaps will happen via SEX and then eventually DEX. I think that's the intention. Is that the intention, Alan?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, we talked about too with the buybacks happening on a DEX on Quai to drive TVL. I think that's kind of the next evolution here is when we get a good stablecoin partner so that we can route those buybacks. And so the cool thing that you can do in the future actually is when you talk about decentralizing this fully and having a way that's completely trustless and mining it to address that can have an auction mechanism or a trustless bridge that brings over native Bitcoin to Quai or native Bitcoin Cash or native whatever token it is. And so with that native bridge, you'd have the Octopal bridge, which is how we're doing the merge mining, and then you would have a ZK bridge back to where you do proof of stake transitions. So in that side, it's a cool way of further kind of finding ways to do this and decentralize it out. But one step at a time. Getting SOAP live here and taking this jump of adding a new algo is not an easy feat. So we've got a lot ahead of us that we're looking to accomplish.
That's so cool, though. I mean, really bringing dexes to these older proof of work networks, just huge.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of different experimentation. So like Syscoin as an Oxpal bridge because they're similarly merge mined with Bitcoin. So Syscoin does. I think actually they're on some of the more cutting edge for this type of Oxpal to ZK type interop. So I think a lot of Bitcoin interop is happening. You have things like Straya and you have things like Opcat, Covenants. Pretty cool stuff.
I agree. Matt, it's pretty cool. That's one of the reasons why I was drawn to the network was it is proof of work with EVM compatibility. So it's really good to see it implemented the way it is. More to come on that front. Got a lot of plans. Kishore had an interesting question. When SOAP goes live, will script ASIC returns be closer to the top script coins or meaningfully higher at launch? And how can you answer that? Or how will you answer that is his actual question.
Yeah, I mean, we got to get hashrate.no up here overnight. So like, I don't want to give misleading facts until we have the trackers up on profitability. So I think we're in a state right now where we know emissions have increased and we know that the yield per hash, given these new algorithms, is going to be higher. So until we see it stabilize with reporting numbers, just know that you're competing against less hash rate because the number isn't online for people to see the profitability number. So I'll leave that there.
Sitting around 181 gigahash right now on Kapow.
Nice. What about on script? What are we seeing there?
Yeah, Vince, you can ask questions in the X chat.
626 gigahash.
Nice. Boom.
8 petahash on Shaw.
Boom. 8 petahash on Shaw. Nice, guys. Those are steady numbers.
This is like, man, the timing couldn't have been more perfect, right? Like, you know, I was watching some YouTube videos earlier and just like, you know, looking at the markets. There are people who are turning off some of this hash rate, looking for something new to point their rigs at. Here it is, guys, just in time. Soap mining on Quai.
Yeah, this one's the groove. For sure.
Yeah, the other one is that like Neo Soul track. You can just like put it on loop, just like play it in the background constantly. We'll throw this one. We'll throw this one on loop. Why not?
The worst part was when we were making this, I liked it so much that I actually was listening to it just by itself. And now when I listen to it, I just have a drum part that I've imagined that I just like can't unhear whenever I listen to it. And I just want to edit the file and just start programming drums in because like it's so close. It's got the vibe. It's got everything that I wanted when we programmed this. And the only thing it's missing is just like that next level drums. Let's see. Tag me and what? Oh, okay. He was just never mind. I can shoot was basically just corroborating what Kishore was asking, which we already answered. Which is a great answer. Cool.
Yeah, we're We're almost past 80K impressions on the video. So definitely keep sharing.
If we programmed an AI bot to have Dr. K's voice, would you guys listen to Dr. K's light paper? Read the light paper. Chat. That'd be like ASMR. Yes.
All right, I gotta tap out for a quick second, go check on some things. I'll be right back.
Sweet. Yeah, just let this rip.
Probably gonna hang around till midnight, but I'm gonna call it then.
Cool. Yeah, it looks like we're cruising along well, guys. We got Shaw script online, hash rate's coming online here. I think we're catching different worlds at different parts of the world at different times. So, you know, we were kind of anticipating for the 5 o'clock, but with the network here on the estimated block times, turned out to be closer to that 9 o'clock. So people are hanging around. We're now in the late night grooves. These blocks here that are getting created are a full 10 months away from the Genesis block. So we got 10 months of history on top of these being created here. One full network. Now with 3 algos. It's gonna be sweet.
Anasura, we are live.
How are we feeling? Feeling awesome. Honestly.
Feeling awesome.
Bit of relief. You know, going into any hard fork, not easy, and we're doing it live. So I don't think there's many devs that would be hard forking a blockchain live, but here we are. Not only did we do it live, we did it with the Explorer. So with the countdown too. So I'd say that's pretty epic. I think most times hard forks occur just on a Discord message. But yeah, it looks like people are coming on stably here. We'll see more stuff happen on Stratums connecting, people switching around pools.
We got him.
I think I need to. I think I
Oh,
need
we
to
got a
make
block?
more of these. We got one.
Yeah,
Did we?
yeah, we got a Ravencoin block.
I think
Let's
that's
go.
our first, right?
I don't see it on the SOAP dashboard.
Nice.
I don't think we did.
Oh, we definitely did. I got the buddy.
Oh no, we did. Yeah, no, we did. Yeah, we did. There we go, guys.
We got a
Some full mining,
block.
some fly mining.
It's official.
Let's go.
Now we got to go buy it back. Let's go buy back some Quai.
That's huge. Yeah. So what was it? 11:27 our time when we get the first one. Nice. Less than 2 hours.
Yeah, the Kapow hash rate is like shooting up, by the way. So like, I don't know, like estimating we're probably at like at least 350 gig, which means like we're more than double than you know, where we started like 2 hours ago or an hour ago. I don't know what time it is.
Where can we see a live? Where can we see this live? Because stats is showing 175 right now.
Yeah, it's
No.
gotta be-
That's like an average. Like
Right.
Yeah, it's an average.
we're smarter than averages here. We have magic. We can look at instantaneous values that you don't know about.
Yeah, those logs.
Sit down, Juju.
Yeah, looks like we got.
That's awesome. Well, it'd be cool to stay on top of that. 350 is great.
Smoke.qu.ai is not up yet, so for that block, but we do have it on the address. So
It's not showing.
now we need Jonathan to take a look at that.
Okay. Let's
Kishore,
go.
let's go. It's huge. Congratulations.
Next,
The first one.
Bitcoin Cash, baby. Let's go.
Bitcoin Cash.
Next,
Let's get
Cash.
it. And that's Shaw. It's a good question, Kishore. It's a pretty straightforward answer, though. He asks, are buybacks tied to any specific exchange liquidity, or can the system route through multiple venues to reduce slippage?
Yeah, I mean, we're just working through the main venues for. where the
We
most
have a
files
market
are.
maker. We send the market maker, and they send us supply back.
Yep. Easy peasy.
In the future, though, we are looking to do it on Quai with a stablecoin on Quai. So that will drive TVL on the network directly.
So much TVL.
And
Yeah, that'll be sweet.
so much TV. Your favorite. And another alpha drop is maybe we even mentioned which one earlier tonight. I'm just gonna leave that one there.
So programmatically, we restrict ourselves on Kapow to only be 75% of Ravencoin. FYI.
What does that mean?
It means that because of like the block templates, we know the hash rate of Ravencoin, or no, the AuxPow templates. So basically, like if we get too much hash rate on their network, we like shift, we like bias towards Straw and Script more.
That's awesome. Cool.
So like we can keep growing the total subsidy pool without going to like 100% of Ravencoin.
Yeah, without taking over the network, which isn't the intention. It's gonna be cool to see this new like paradigm of like proof of work systems, because obviously you're gonna inspire someone to, you know, probably a group of people, really like a shitload of people, honestly, to like, you know, enter this proof of work 2.0 or maybe 3.0 era based off this architecture.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing that's interesting about it, right, is there's still like a finite limit, which is physics. Okay, so the interesting thing about SOAP is like SOAP is only efficient if you're about 10 times faster than the subsidy chain, right? So there's like a lower bound of how fast you can make consensus in a decentralized setting using proof of work, and it's on the order of like 3 to 5 seconds. So obviously, like we do 5-second blocks. We can potentially like tighten this up to 3. We've like discussed maybe going to like 3 or 3.5. But basically, like that bounds like how efficiently you can run this process. So if like new chains sort of like adopt this topology, they have to be like in this 3 to 5 second range of finality if they want to do something that's SOAP like. And then the you know, chains that they're doing it to like have to have, you know, 1 minute, 2 minute, 10-minute blocks basically. But it forces convergence like well below 30 seconds basically. Like if you're not below 30 seconds, like you will get subsidy mined. But that being said, there's like a finite number of chains that can get subsidy mined, and there's like a finite number of chains that can do the subsidy mining. So like, yes, it opens up a new design space, but it's like a finite window of time and a finite set of technical constraints that like can exploit it.
Did I miss it?
Or you
Yeah,
realize it's a better
yeah,
one.
we got
That last point.
Ravencoin.
That makes perfect sense. Yeah, I appreciate that. It's gonna be a cool world that we live in.
What happened? We got another block?
We got one.
No, Matt was just asking if you missed it. You
Uh-oh.
missed it.
Yeah.
There it is. Nice. Heck yeah. Let's check out this Quai scan link.
There it is. Soap.q. Man, Jonathan's quick. That's awesome. Cool. It's working. It's good to see it updated. Fuck yeah, guys.
Mad lads. That's all I gotta say. I'm the master of the lads, though.
Gabriel's kind of on point with his comment.
No, seriously, guys. Like sometimes I impress myself.
We know that, Dr. K.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we're looking to do any crushing of chains. I think we want to support and help chains as much as possible because we are now permables on all of these other tokens.
That's true.
Dr. K has a very vociferous way of talking. I don't see it as like crushing other chains. Gabriel's talking from Dr. K's perspective. I agree with Ellen. It's more like a symbiotic relationship, like a synergy where everyone's kind of working together. We're securing the legacy chains. New chains are thriving. It's something that hasn't been done before.
Yeah, well, so technically, if we solve the problem of how to put their tokens on our chain, we technically also add utility to their tokens.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Bingo.
So like there's like another meta here, guys, which is we technically have like a second layer of consensus now, wherein you can start to understand what's happening on the other chains in Quai because of the mined blocks. You're basically like pinning them together. Like it's a loose pin, but in non-consensus on Quai, you could use that data to create atomic state transfers between the chains. So that being said, if all that design sort of criteria works out correctly, you could basically, ideally, trustlessly take Bitcoin and send it over to Quai, and then have Quai or Bitcoin on Quai with all the properties of Quai, but it's Bitcoin.
Now, if you like, I guess not if, but when that happens, I'll buy you a ticket to Hogwarts myself because that's some wizard shit. That's really cool, Dr. K. I don't want to diminish the value of that. That's significant. I like to see that happen. The concept you just outlined there seems so far and abstract to me, having other native coins just on our network without having to do anything like a conversion.
I will say.
Cool
I will say, like, the thing that impresses me about this is basically I figured out you could do SOAP, and I had enough experience like across all the domains that like once I had the idea, I basically instantaneously knew it would work, which I think is like pretty crazy. Like obviously we had to like formalize the spec and like how you do everything, but like once I had the idea, within like 30 seconds, I like knew it was possible. So anyway, and now it's reality.
It's tip of the hat to you, sir.
Now
It's
reality.
real. It's real. It's happening.
And our hash rate is going to the moon. And you know what that means? Our subsidy blocks are to go to the moon.
Right.
You know what that means? We're going to be buying a fuck ton of Quai and burning it.
Positive vibes for everyone.
Let's go.
Positive
I'm going to wake up
vibes for
tomorrow
everyone.
and there's just going to be like 5 Gs of subsidy blocks to just buy
On
Quai.
his dashboard.
Let's
Just
go.
burn it.
Let it go.
Don't get
Hopefully we
excited
get lucky.
about that, Dr.
Hopefully
K.
we get lucky, right?
Don't get excited about that. Get excited about 6 months from now. That's
Hey, man.
I'm just
No.
work on its head.
I'm the engineer, man. So the problem is I want to see all of that because it validates every part of the system, right?
Yep.
Like we've done as much as we can to like validate all this, but like until I see like Litecoin, Dogecoin, Bitcoin Cash, Ravencoin, and I see like good efficiencies of expectation,
right.
then I'm like everything is like on point, and then I can like sleep.
Right. So, what are you seeing for? Okay, so Ravencoin check in the bag. What's next? Is it going to be Script? Is it going to be SHA?
So Litecoin blocks are technically 3 times as hard as Dogecoin blocks to find. So Litecoin's going to be last.
Okay.
Bitcoin Cash and Doge are like equivalent likelihoods given equivalent input hash. They're like
Okay.
roughly the same amount per block. So it's like a toss-up. But Litecoin will be last. in terms of like getting a block, because you'll need to get 3 Dogecoin blocks to statistically get a Litecoin block.
Got it. Okay, so
Now Litecoin blocks aren't worth that much, but because their block times are a lot slower, right? They're just harder to find, right? It has to do with the fact that it's merge mined with Doge.
okay. So, but you're saying Bitcoin Cash and Doge are equivalent
They're
for
about
the hash.
the same in terms
For
of
the-
like input value to get like a block. They're
Okay.
they're about like $1,500.
Okay.
I will say too on the hash rate, hashrate.no and what to mine aren't online yet. So
Right.
for the people that are checking those sites and the people that programmatically do a lot of converting their hash rate, I think we're yet to see a hash rate jump from those sites. FYI.
Fair.
Well, I mean, I guess we did an okay job marketing, because like even without it, this number just keeps shooting up.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, and so I mean, I'm lagging because I'm looking at Cryptex's pool based on what you're seeing, Dr. K. But you know, approaching 11 petahash in SHA, and 700 gigahash in Script. With those two numbers, do you expect Bitcoin Cash next, or Doge?
So with that number, it would actually take us 4 days to find a Bitcoin Cash block.
Okay.
So I expect that number to go up still.
yeah, we need more hash rate.
Okay. What? All right. Acknowledged. What about Doge?
So Doge. I think we have more hash rate than that's showing.
Likely.
Yeah. So like right now, like just with what's on there, it's gonna take us 4 days to find a Doge block and 4 days to find a Script block. But like,
Okay.
I anticipate that we're like, I anticipate those numbers to like quadruple would be my point.
Yeah. No. Fair. Yeah. We got a lot of information to be revealed tomorrow. With what to mine and hash rate down on NO updating.
I mean, it also
That's
just takes
cool.
time for people to switch pools, right?
Yeah. Absolutely.
So that's the key thing. Is they'll see the profitability and switch on over.
Nice. Well, we're generating numbers, guys, so people will find out. Absolutely. Tomorrow's going to be a big day. If you're just tuning in and you're trying to catch up, Quai Network just launched Project Soap, merge mining Quai with Ravencoin, Litecoin, Dogecoin, and Bitcoin Cash. This opens up the network to folks who have SHA and Script hash rate, and starts to pivot the algorithm for GPUs from ProgPow to CupPow. Rewards from these subsidy chains will be used to buy back Quai at market and burn it initially, which generates net positive vibes for everybody all around and sustainable revenue for the network. A first in proof of work, and yeah, it's live. It happened. Super cool, guys.
Chugging along.
Absolutely.
I think the key thing too is just the structural bid, right? The structural nature of getting this in, because now you set it, forget it, you let it go.
Yeah. Well, and so shout out to Shakara, Jonathan, and Veronica working behind the scenes to make sure this went off without a hitch. Sounds like there were a few hiccups, but we got this squared away relatively quickly. We had some partners and fans in the chat. Obviously, Quai Nation showed up in force. The hash rate is climbing. And everything's running smoothly now. So we'll be keeping our eyes peeled here at soap.q.ai. You can also follow along with our visualizer over at live.q.ai, which I'm firing up here. Great visualization tool. We are also fans of the 2x2 demo, so you can see what Quai Network looks like when it expands. Sharded network over here. And tomorrow, we expect to see what to mine and hashrate.no update, like Alan was saying. Those are calculator sites that a lot of miners use to make decisions to maximize their profitability. So all the relative information about these new algorithms and opportunities on Quai Network should pop up there. And then lastly, the mining pool stats aggregated over at miningpoolstats.stream should be fully reporting real soon. But from the team over here, we got our eyes on everything, and looks like everything's running.
So I
really
think
smoothly now.
the first Ravencoin block was found by AlphaMine.
What?
Yeah.
Shout out AlphaMine.
AlphaMine. That's lucky.
Yeah. Nice.
Is he claiming it? Is that
No, we did a lookup on his Coinbase against the
right?
Coinbase.
Right. Oh, okay. I thought he was like celebrating in his Discord server. That's awesome.
We just told him.
Hell yeah! Let's go. Alphas. Whoa.
Yeah.
for him.
The hash rate numbers on Cryptex are definitely lagging. Every time I refresh, they go up. They go up quite a bit. That's cool, guys.
We probably have to create something where we can aggregate all this so we can monitor it all from a hash rate perspective.
Yeah, I had an Explorer, but that had to get shelved a little bit.
Right.
So.
Well, you got time now, right? Just saying, we're live. We're in a post-op world now.
Maybe I'll just open source it. And someone else can pick up.
Yeah. All right.
Although it is pretty close to done, but we'll open source it. We'll let maybe Rob or Quanners pick it up and host it.
Spend some time tomorrow. Create a bunch more songs like this. Similar type of like upbeat swing. Just good vibes.
Heck yeah. Now, this has been a good stream, guys. Shout out to Quai Nation really showing up here. The chat is a ton of fun right now. We're over 1,000 views on X. Unsure what YouTube's at, but the launch video, man, that was unexpected. Really appreciate everybody who engaged with us here tonight. We're here to change the world for the better. So every little bit helps.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, script hash rate is definitely humming along here.
Right.
What's that?
Almost a terahash on script from the miners, and then we're almost to what are we at on Shaw here? Boom, 13 petahash on Shaw. So it's creeping up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, shout out I Can Shoot. Appreciate the kind words. Workshares as an innovation is designed for small miners. It's designed to get away from lottery mining, and it's designed to get away from the winner takes all type of mindset. So if you don't know what Workshares are, definitely take a look. We're happy to explain them, but they're designed for you, all the other solo miners in mind. Appreciate you guys.
I mean, big and small miners alike, right?
Yep.
The goal is a better product for mining. This is the best mining product in proof of work right now. You mine a token, and as you mine a token, there's buy pressure on the token. And you can speed the token. So, cheers.
Yeah.
Cheers.
It's so funny when you see. I saw another article. I think actually it was a YouTube channel that was talking about how they felt so lucky that they mined a Bitcoin block, like 14 years ago.
Solo mining Bitcoin blocks is like definitely a thing people do. They try to just waste money on it, get lucky, for sure.
Yeah, it's yeah. The point being, it's something that shouldn't be newsworthy, and so that's why the system that we have is designed the way it is. It shouldn't have to go to a news article and see like, "Ooh, solo miner mined a block." Like, it shouldn't be like that whatsoever. It's a product success, and out of that product came a problem. Out of that problem, thanks to the geniuses in this chat channel right now, we have a solution. From home to PRS to SOAP. Well said, Kishore. Well said, sir. Good night, Gabriel. Thanks for staying up with us. Appreciate you. All the good vibes tonight. Cheers.
You know, it'd be fun to see what Shy thinks of this in the near future. I know he's working on merge mining papers. So
Raven block 2 found.
Number 2.
what?
Let's go.
They're coming quicker.
Well, if this stabilizes out, guys, I mean, we should be finding like at the current hash rate, we should get like 100 a day.
Nice.
So we should be like start seeing like 4 an hour here.
That's Ravencoin, right? Just to be specific, or is that just broadly everything?
What do you mean?
I'm asking, is that Ravencoin only, or is that Litecoin, Dogecoin, Bitcoin Cash?
No, we should be getting like at this current hash rate, which is like still increasing. We should be getting 100 Ravencoin blocks a day.
So you're okay, cool. Talking about Ravencoin, got it. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Them rookie numbers.
We should start seeing like 4 an hour.
Got 10x that.
But by tomorrow morning, if like hash rate is rational, like the Capel hash rate should be up like, I mean, we've doubled it since we forked, and like we had a little bit of a fiasco in the Hero Miner proc pool. So like we've doubled. So my guess is it's going to double up again here pretty fast.
Yeah.
By the looks of it, and then once like what's to mine like it's updated, you know, it like this number has to go up to like, I mean, I guess it depends on the show on the script too, because like the rewards get split out.
Mm-hmm.
But so we don't really know like where Shaw and script are gonna like land initially.
So the SOAP dashboard updates every 15 minutes.
Good to know.
FYI.
That's good to know. Yeah.
I didn't know that. But good to know.
It'll be so cool if we wake up tomorrow and we have all the blocks.
All the blocks.
That'd be sweet. All the blocks.
Nice. Yeah, looking forward to seeing hashrate.no and what to mine update. That's gonna drive a lot of activity, and honestly, this is probably one of the first times when you know, the more you share, the more you earn. So
yeah,
tell your
right.
friends.
Everything is like completely cooperative. Miners should tell all their mining buddies. Holders should find more miners. Miners should find more buyers. Like, everybody's happy.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody positive. Pie, man.
Yeah, all aligned. All aligned. Max alignment.
That saxophone solo is perfect.
Max alignment for number go up.
Right. Fix the money, fix the world. We're heading back in that direction, folks. Churning this corrupt ship
Oh.
around.
Just wait. Just
Holy
wait.
shit, though, guys. This has been a fucking trip.
No doubt.
Oh, man.
It's a crazy world.
I hope they don't rip that clip of Dr. K when AOC is president again and she puts Gary Gensler back in as the head of it.
That's not happening. That's not happening.
Crazy Eyes? You think Crazy Eyes will be president?
No. No, with this flywheel, guys, I'm so bullish on the future. It's gonna be a beautiful world real soon. And you know, for everybody, writ large.
Pretty amazing.
This has the real potential to just like rug the entire corrupt system.
Yeah, wait till the YouTubers start getting one of this. It's gonna be fun.
Well, the interesting thing is, I mean, like, rationally or not, like, it will ruffle some feathers in some of the other ecosystems.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Sure.
Now, like, it's irrational, but, you know, ruffling of feathers is going to create tremendous marketing for us.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, not the end of the world.
No.
I mean, the really good one is going to be if we ruffle Doge's feathers. Because if you ruffle Doge's feathers, you know who follows the fuck out of Doge?
Mm-hmm.
Elon.
Oh, he's a Quai Nation member, Dr. K.
Oh,
Yeah,
is he?
Elon's
Yeah, didn't you know? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, actually, we discovered it. It's not a conspiracy anymore. It's actually Kishore. Kishore's Elon. Figured it out.
That's why Kishore is so fucking smart.
Yeah, that's why I do
Yeah.
all the time. Google
Sure
questions.
is insanely smart.
Yeah.
All right, we're at 3 Ravencoin blocks total.
Coming quicker.
Coming now.
Nice.
Let's
Coming in
go.
now.
Printing it, baby!
Let's go.
It's showing on the website. I'm like sitting here just clicking.
15-minute refresh, Christopher.
I heard. No, I heard. Do you ever? You obviously have browsed the internet once or
Yeah, 4
twice.
minutes.
Where you're spamming F5 to refresh. Sitting here spamming F5 to refresh.
Printing. Let's
Gosh,
print,
dang.
boys. Printing it. Printing all of the Ravencoin.
Yeah, this is
Freaking-
gonna get real boring when we're at 20,000 Ravencoin blocks. So
I'm not gonna be bored. Every fucking day, I'm gonna buy back
Yeah.
to make green candles. Amazing.
yeah, we gotta stay on this stream like the
Green-
Twilight
green
Zone until we
candles
get
never
1
get
million
boring.
Ravencoin blocks.
Green candles never get boring.
The stream never ends.
We need to get some extra power over at my house. I've had like power outages like crazy, but it's possible. There's a lot of hash rate out there just waiting for something like this to come along. So
So it does look like hash rate is up like 50% across the board, just counting Kapow
Yeah.
and ParkPow.
No,
Yeah.
So,
There is.
no, like
Or
Kapow.
2x.
Kapow is Kapow is triple right now. We've already
Triple?
started. Yeah.
That's
from where we were.
well, I'm just saying there's a bunch of miners
Yeah, I mean,
and farms out there.
again, if all of the like appreciation happens in Kapow and not in Sean script, which we don't expect, like, so there will be some division. The equilibrium like number, I want to say is like right around a terahash. So like at the current price, no price appreciation, like equilibrium like happens at a terahash. But like it's going to divide itself, right, between Shaw script and Kapow. So we don't know like what the division's going to end up being. But I mean, we're a third of a way to a terahash already. So
Yep.
Nice.
He sure is
So-
throwing FUD that we need to distinguish that we're not cubic. Bro, it's so easy. Cubic's not even proof of work. What are we talking about?
yeah, Cubic's not real.
Yeah. Proof of useful work, right? The thing about Cubic was it didn't use any of its subsidies to help out its own ecosystem. They used it for their own, for whatever, to enrich their own coffers.
No, I mean they do buybacks. Like I think like they very real did something to Monero that caused a lot of concern and disruption to Monero. But since they are not proof of work, they have more direct influence and control of what their hash rate does.
Right.
So they are freely able to do that compared to a proof of work system that is Oxpal merge mined.
Weren't you writing a PR for Monero, Dr. K? Did that ever happen?
No, because we had to do this.
You had to lather up.
Yep.
Something a little bit more important than trying to save Monero, trying to save all of proof of work. Tip of the hat, sir.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to circle back on it. The hard part about it is like Monero's like the consensus engine is like fucking ancient. It's not pretty.
You know, people don't care about that, Dr. K. Price
Well, no,
go
I
up,
mean, but
number go up.
for work shares, you have to like actually do you have to do intra-block updates. They don't even do intra-block updates.
Oh, noobs.
So,
A lot of respect for that community, yeah, but it kind of is more of a grounding kind of reality once you actually see how it all works and how antiquated it is. That's unfortunate, but hey, it is what it is.
Nobody but us in Caspa
Forever.
have like actually put legitimate effort into improving consensus. Let's be honest.
Facts.
Yeah,
But I mean, consensus is like the most important thing here. No matter how many arguments people have about like partial ordering and blah blah blah, and you like this all fucking comes down to like ordering, guys. Like that's the whole game. Is like a blockchain orders things, and if you say you can get away from something because like you can do partial ordering, you're just like hiding the fact that you're needing to somehow do ordering later. It was funny. I was like listening to this argument by this Pi Square guy, and he was talking.
I was
about,
just gonna say, I was watching that thing the other day. Like,
Yeah.
this makes no sense.
Yeah, well, I got like halfway into it. I'm like, this guy's fucking retarded.
He kept saying like you don't need ordering. I'm like, I'm pretty sure TradFi needs fucking ordering. Like everybody needs ordering. It sounded interesting though.
did you guys see this Quai Squad photo of them with a cake? That's a soap bar.
Yeah.
At India
Actually-
We gotta go dig up all those proof of work posts that we did before mainnet.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, good call out, Christopher. Folks in the chat who were asking about NFTs, guys, check out Quai Squad. They launched some NFTs in celebration of Project Soap. So you could probably get your hands on some pre and post soap. Be a part of history there. They're also working on
we
an
just printed
education
Raven
platform.
coin blocks and not even mentioning it now, huh?
Oh no, we mentioned it. Sorry.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, I'm spamming F5 over here.
Yeah, we mentioned.
No, I think we just
Yeah.
got another one.
Oh, well, guys, soap.q.ai is what we're looking at right now.
Oh yeah, we did just get another one, but this front end isn't gonna update.
No,
15 minutes.
it'll be a while, but keep your eyes on this if you want to follow along. Team
Hey
will
guys,
work on
guys.
what? Yeah.
All right.
Oh man, Quai Nation, love you guys. 5 years and counting. You guys have been hanging in there. Hope you're as excited.
Kishore,
I'm proud
hope
as
is
we
not
are.
where it started.
I love the confidence he said that too. Just immediately smack him down.
No. Here's the fun part. So I was like 5 years into this, and there was like a fundamental incongruity with sort of creating this hierarchy and getting consensus. And Poem is what we had to come up with to get it to work. So it was like, maybe a lot of things in this project are innovation through necessity. But technically, we were already 5 years into the idea, and we were like in this like loop. But Poem fixed it.
Yeah. Man, just in the short amount of time I've been able to participate in this, there's so much has happened.
What happened?
Should we tune into Gainsey? He's live right now.
Is he?
Gainsey.
Oh man, I don't even know where to look for that.
Is he
I just sent
talking
it.
about us?
Just go to his X or go to Pump That Fun.
Yeah, just be sure you hide the live chat, or maybe not. I don't know.
Well, we're gonna raid Gainsey.
No, don't say that.
Raid him, baby.
I don't know what we're gonna see there.
Who likes money?
Get some buybacks going here.
I personally dislike money.
The current formation of it.
I like the celebration, but we're not $1 billion network yet, so job's not done. We got a lot of work ahead of me from the growth side.
Yeah. Positive
Near
feedback,
broke
man.
down. Everything's breaking down. Everything I liked is breaking down. It looks like just
We're not
complete
breaking
dog
down,
shit. We'll
Gainsey.
pull up some charts.
We're not breaking
So,
down.
gotta unpin myself.
We're breaking the trend.
Do it.
Breaking the trend, Gainsey.
All right,
Let's
we're
go.
gonna
go.
do, monthly.
Can't even handle it.
No matter how you look at this chart, it looks good for a buy. It just does. There's things I like about Near and there's things I hate about Near. I think they have one of the best teams, but they also have an infinite supply.
We're trying to do Near now with
Supply
the
is
Near
fucking
intent.
stupid.
That's what
I
they-
don't know who made the tokenomics on Near, but they're
No,
I can't hear. Sorry. What were you saying, Alan?
I was just saying the Zcash crew is looking at Near now because Near Intents
Ah,
with the
like
service.
you are never going to be a store of value. Your supply is literally unlimited. However,
You can you
Near
dial
looks
him down
good.
a little bit?
What is the center line? Why do I have the center line picked out? What is it? Like between these two, maybe? I must have done this shit on the weekly. Anyway, we'll delete the center line until I can figure out what the fuck it is. Does this line make sense? Sort of. We'll go with that line.
No.
That kind of makes sense. This kind of makes sense. We'll call this accumulation. We'll call between these 2 points accumulation.
All right, if we're just gonna chart Near, head back to
It's fucking ugly.
some soap.
Tell me it isn't. It's ugly as shit, but it's in.
So yeah, I believe all pools have found valid soap blocks here for us. So now we just gotta let them come along, add on some more hash rate.
nice.
So network's gonna be fully subsidized. Proof of work evolved.
Huge, guys. Freaking huge. It's so cool to see it working. Man, super excited to see these calculators update. I personally think there's a lot of hardware plugged in, ready to be turned on. That's just like waiting for an opportunity like this. You know, there's probably a ton of really mature mining operations that have a capacity that is not under load for, you know, due to just current market conditions or based on their, you know, operating costs. Something like this could really, you know, who knows, maybe by the end of Q1 2026 we'll be competing with AI for energy.
We already are.
Right?
We already are. All right, so we're a little past midnight here. Should we check in with Dr. K here and see if there's anything we need to do? We gotta keep pushing strong for the rest of the week with Soap up here. So
I know we got more stuff coming tomorrow and Friday and over the weekend. So, yeah, I mean, like, so just quick check-in for the audience, guys. We've been going for quite some time, on or around, I want to say like 9 p.m. tonight. It was like just before 9 p.m. We went live with Project Soap on Quai Network. Again, opening up the network to mining, merge mining with Ravencoin, Litecoin, Doge, and Bitcoin Cash. Man, it is getting late. But what that does is that allows for SHA and Script ASIC mining to enter the network and earn some Quai. The rewards from those subsidy chains are used to buy back Quai at market and then will be burned initially, creating positive feedback loops for everybody involved and generating sustainable revenue for the network. This is a first in proof of work, making not only proof of work competitive again, but crypto writ large, charging down the path of fixing the money, fixing the world. So that's why we're here. That's why we're up late, grinding away. Other updates is everything went pretty smoothly. Dr. K said 95%. We had one ProgPal pool experience a little hiccup, but everything else has gone really smooth. The hash rate is spinning up across the board. We are sitting north of 13 petahash on SHA-256, approaching a terahash in Script, and you know, well north of 300 gigahash on Kapow. So we've already merge mined more than a couple Ravencoin blocks. You guys can follow along over at soap.qu.ai and see all the blocks we're mining on Ravencoin, Litecoin, Dogecoin, and Bitcoin Cash. The total revenue generated from those blocks. And expect more updates to these dashboards and others coming real soon. So like I said earlier, the mining calculators like hashrate.no and what to mine, we expect those to update first thing tomorrow, which should you know, create a signal to the rest of the miners out there that this opportunity is live. And so aka more hash rate should be coming in, which means more buybacks for Quai and burn, which, you know, starts that virtuous cycle that we've been talking about. Positive feedback loops for everybody. All the pools seem to be running smoothly at this point, which is really good news. Yeah, a lot of content coming on this real soon. Expect to see more from the team tomorrow. We have a space on Friday. We'll probably, me personally, I'll probably be doing a live stream tomorrow evening as well. TBD on what that topic is, but it'll be fun because, again, positive vibes only from this point on out. So appreciate y'all for tuning in. Dr. K's back. Dr. K, anything else we need to check on tonight? What are your next steps?
What are you leaving?
We
finding blocks every 5 minutes, man.
got.
This is exciting TV here.
Yeah. No. Wait. How many more? We got to update the refresh on this. Is there? We need a lot of updates actually. So we want to update the refresh on this. We want to see the hash rate from the network's perspective on all three algorithms. We would like this visualizer.
You gotta make notes, man.
I got notes. Don't worry. I know Christopher does.
Yeah, I'm not taking notes. You're taking notes.
Oh, okay. Well, we got the notes.
I'm taking mental notes. I'm taking what's the mean? Mental pictures.
Right. No,
Hey,
color.
hey,
color.
did we answer Vince's question before you close everything out?
No, I don't believe we have. So we'll get to that. Last thing here is color
I
coding
did
these works there.
accidentally ban someone from the Quai Discord on accident.
Uh oh.
Oh, it's not. No, he's not asking.
I unbanned. It's a Vin K. I unbanned them, so they might need to rejoin. But a bot responded to them, and I misclicked the handle. So if you're
Uh
listening, and you got banned from the Quai Discord, apologies.
oh. Okay. All right.
In the line of fire.
It's been a storm, guys. The Discord is absolutely fire. The streams tonight have been a blast. We got a lot of questions. We had some partners joining the chat and some fans and some pretty big miners out there. But Vince over on X has a question for us. A couple of them here. So I'll just read it for you guys so you can focus on what you're doing. He's asking, would this multi-chain make the Quai Chi per kilowatt hour equivalent across different computing architectures, or would the kilowatt hour efficiency of GPUs be the highest?
So it basically like rationally equates the cost of the hash.
Okay.
Again, like under efficient market assumptions. So we would expect that the like ratiometric like reward is equivalent cost.
Got it. Yeah, he says, so for example, if you dump 1 kilowatt hour into an ASIC versus 1 kilowatt hour into a GPU mining. Oh, sorry, he's actually comparing to Bitcoin. So 1 kilowatt hour into an ASIC for Bitcoin versus 1 kilowatt hour into a GPU mining Quai. Which one is more efficient? My gut tells me Quai, just due to the utility you get out of it, frankly.
I mean, if you put a 1 kilowatt hour into Bitcoin, would you ever actually get a Bitcoin block?
He's just like saying hypothetically, right?
I know. At that scale, I guess.
So I mean, if you put 1 kilowatt hour in either one, you're gonna get kind of the same like output, right?
Cool.
Yeah.
Great question, Vince. There's a lot going on over here at Quai Network, guys. Again, today's the big launch of Project Soap. So if you're new around here and you're interested in participating in the network, definitely check into our Discord server. Our ambassadors and our Quai Nation community are absolutely cracked. They've been around for 5 years now at this point. Quai Network 7+ years in design and development, launching mainnet earlier this year. So if you want to join the community, that's the best place to check out. Also, if you're interested in mining or learning more about the protocol, docs are updated over at docs.qu.ai, complete with links and guides on running a node, getting your miner set up for SHA script, and Kapow. Earlier tonight, I got my GPUs fired up on the Cryptex pool, tested that out. That ran smoothly. Just followed the guide over on Docs. And then we have a YouTube video actually that walks through that same process as well. So lots of content available for you guys to dive into, and more to come. Project Soap, it's live. A lot of the hard work is done. Tip of the hat to the team. We got some folks behind the scene. I want to call out Shakara and Jonathan and Veronica for keeping the fort held down while we're up on this live stream. You guys are rock stars. And there was one more thing I wanted to mention, but I'm losing my train of thought now.
Well, what do you think of that? Vince, if you're still in the chat, I'm curious. I see you reposting a lot of Stephen Wolfram, and I'm curious if you found us because of Dr. K's interviews with Stephen Wolfram.
I remember Vince. He was on our 24-hour live stream.
Yeah, Vince has been around. He's on the 24-hour live stream.
Hell yeah. He only shows up in the chat when it's the important days, I see. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
You're here on the right day, sir.
Right.
Hopefully that answer was sufficient. But circle back to us. If not, in Discord, we can always answer that. Further, I think that the interview with Dr. K and Stephen Wolfram's like a pivotal moment. Thermal dynamic money.
Oh, there we go.
Love it.
Text is up on script for mining pool stats. You guys...
Oh, nice. Let me pull that up.
Now we're just waiting on Shaw to get online there. And it looks like everybody's up online here with Kapow.
I gotta get an ad blocker for this mining pool stats site. This is ridiculous.
I have an ad blocker. It doesn't block any of it, dude.
Pretty gnarly. Go to script.
Oh,
So we got text up on script. Boom.
nice.
They're at 900 gigahash. So that's coming along.
Cool. It'll be interesting to see where it's at tomorrow morning.
Yeah. Still,
Yeah, I mean, we're still in the arbitrage phase,
Mhm.
so gotta have it equilibrate with 2K a day.
Yep. Now's the time, guys. If you're up with us, the calculators have yet to update. So, like Alan said, huge arbitrage opportunity here. We're also waiting on SHA reporting on this website as well.
Mm-hmm.
I've been a pretty big fan of hashrate.io, and didn't really know that they did news, but I'm looking at it right now, and obviously they have an article about us, which is cool. But I also saw they really don't have much news really all throughout 2025, which is a good thing. It's like it's big enough for us to be in there, right? And it's not going to go away for a while, so that's really cool. Tip of the hat to hashrate.io. I already see the top price movers. Pretty dominated by Quai there. I love that.
Where is that? What page is that?
Just front page. Yeah.
Yeah. They have some news at the bottom.
They just
The
got
top
that up.
story.
Yeah. Super cool.
Oh, there we go. Big changes coming to Quai Mining. I didn't even know they did this.
Tip of the hat. We appreciate you, sirs.
Cool.
We're all so tired. We're like, oh, what's going on over here? Yep, that's cool. That's,
Yeah, they got to update the function so that it shows the profitability, but that'll be online soon. I want the wall of Quai again.
Right?
Right.
That wall of Quai was the.
Another
Wall of
Evergore
Quai.
block.
Nice.
Hey.
Let's go.
Gotta ask Jonathan to update soap.q.ai to be 4chan speed. You got spam F5.
Yeah.
We
Yeah,
gotta
guys.
Get some feature requests from the community on the SOAP dashboard. Tracker over time would be cool on the cumulative. That'd be
Mhm.
sweet.
You know, I said this probably like 9 months ago, but it's honestly, and I'm not trying to glaze, but like an honor and a privilege to be with the founders during moments like this while building this chain. You don't see this, guys, with like any other chain or any other protocol live, like in the trenches, doing the thing.
Making it happen.
It's
Like I
huge.
said earlier, there's not many chains that would stream a hard fork live, and
the balls to do it,
not only
right?
stream it, but have a countdown to the hard fork. Most chains are just like, cool. If it fails, it fails.
Zealous.
Not allowed. No punching down. You can only punch up. That's the rule.
Hey man, they still have a higher market cap than us, don't they?
No.
Yeah, Dr. K, remember, please just punch up only.
I'm
I
not
saw
allowed.
Dr. K going in on a 200 follower account the other day. I was like, what are you doing?
Okay, that's allowed. If somebody tries to fuck with you on X,
No, he wasn't even
I will
fucking
argue
with
with
them.
Follower all day. But talking bad about other projects doing cool stuff in the space that are lower market cap, we can shit on Solana all we want.
Yeah. Do you like my new moniker for them? The Soulless?
Oh. Oh, you're soulless. Love it.
Yeah, they're the Soulless.
Yeah,
I made that up today. I thought that had a good ring to it.
that is a pretty good one. Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's getting late. But we're cruising. So now it just does its thing.
Mm-hmm.
Now it just purrs along. Hash rate highway.
Yeah, I mean, there's probably going to be a little, like, stuff on our side we got to get good at, I'm sure. And there's probably going to be some adjustments we're going to have to tweak. But, yeah, we'll figure it out the next day or so, I'm sure. So,
12 Ravencoin blocks reporting. That's soap.qu.ai.
yeah,
Dumb.
fucking journey, though, man.
Yeah, straight up.
Wild. It took so much, like, work to do that. The crazy part, again, that, like, just blew my mind was the amount of work in GoQuai was like 20%. So like I completely underestimated this, not because of how much time like it would take in GoQuai, it was everything else. Yeah. Wild. But this is like super clean, honestly, in terms of the impact on Quai. Like from a code
Additive only.
perspective. Yeah. Like,
I mean, tapping into ASICs is actually like a huge unlock with JavaScript for sure.
yeah, but there's no like slop is the point. Like
Yeah,
it's
clean.
it's very clean in terms of how this integrates. So yeah.
It's happening, guys.
That's awesome. Yeah. Nothing but smiles.
It's happening.
Oh, so much work.
I just wish that I found the signal sooner. It sucked I was at QuickNode when I first found this in 2024 versus when you guys were like working together with ATX DAO in 2022, right? Like I would have avoided the whole QuickNode era. I would have just tried to find you guys as fast as possible. Hope and savior. You don't want to create a business plan based off hope, but when you understand that stablecoins are CBDCs and you see Chi, oh man, that gives you some good hope.
Well, okay. So there's like a couple things. Fucking 1010, man. We were like right about to break 6 cents. Like we were like in like a great spot, right? If you look at like the TA, like we were about to print a god candle and then fucking 1010 happened. Like what the absolute fuck, okay? But the thing is, like with all things in life, no one's gonna save you, right? Like you got to
Nope.
make your own luck, if that makes sense. So
Yeah.
ultimately, like, the concept of SOAP came out of the necessity of the fact that we were just getting hammered by multiple factors. One, obviously, just the negative economics surrounding mining, but then the fact that, like, we've had a pretty lackluster, cycle, quote unquote. We haven't seen anything of a fucking alt season, and we've gotten brutalized by Trump, right? Like, all of those things were, like, conspiring against us. So, like, SOAP is, how do you fix that problem? Which is, Quai can fundamentally fix everything that's fucked up about crypto. It can create a decentralized system that's truly sovereign, truly independent, truly uncontrolled. It can do it at scale with privacy. Like, it solves every single problem that exists to make peer-to-peer electronic cash. The problem is not enough people know about it, not enough people are bought into it, and not enough people use it. So what do you do when all of these, like, market segments are against you? The best advertisement to get awareness is price action, right? But then how do you, like, turn price action around if you're a mine token? And, like, all of those things just, like, and 15 years of experience in crypto, like, triggered SOAP. So, yeah.
Hard
But
times.
it was a lot of
Very
fucking
hard,
work,
man.
man.
Don't push
Oh,
Dr. K back up against the wall. You never know what happens. No, it's real, and I resonate a lot with that in my own life. You get pushed into a spot, you didn't make a move.
What's so satisfying is, how all this looks in hindsight. It sounds so simple and so easy in hindsight, which to me is just a signal that it is, like, the right architecture, the right design, the correct path forward. And I keep geeking out on the timing. The timing of everything, in my opinion, is perfect. The necessity of it in the time that it comes into formation. It's not too early, it's not too late. I know sometimes it feels too late, but yeah, I just keep looking back and going, like, yep, that happened at the right time, at the right moment.
SOAP on day one mainnet would have been too much winning too soon. We needed to complete the full hero's journey.
Yeah, exactly. Well, and the hash rate might not have been there. I mean, we're still TBD on that, but in this market, I think this is what that hash rate is looking for.
So I guess we're in the return phase of that at this point. Or you think we're in initiation still?
I mean, TBD. Like the engineer said, there's some things that need to be validated. I think. I'm
talking about the stages of a hero's journey.
Oh, I don't know. It's been a while since I read what's his face.
There's the 3 phases, right? Departure, initiation, return.
This is the return.
Yeah, this is definitely the return.
The return.
The initiation was
Quai Network back on the menu.
Yeah, I think we're past the climax.
the return is God damn it, man.
I read
Love
the
you,
book.
bro. Love you, bro. It's 12:30.
Joseph Campbell, that's his name. Have you read his books?
No.
Oh,
I
okay.
just know the stages of a hero's journey.
Adventure, transformation, and return.
Oh, Jesus.
This is the transformation. We just experienced the transformation.
Yeah.
Now we experience the return.
Yeah, we're headed towards the return. That's for sure.
Love that. That's good. I'm sorry, man.
That's all right. I read the books. You haven't, so
It's true. I'm illiterate.
here we go.
The type of literature that sits next to my desk is like this. So I'm sorry.
I have that too. I have that too.
2 more blocks.
Nice. Nice. Oh man.
F5, 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 F5.
Right.
All right, fellas, I'm gonna call it. It's 12:30. I don't stay up past 10. I'm dying over here.
Yeah, my stomach's starting to turn. I haven't eaten.
All right, you calling it?
Yeah, we
Should
can
we-
call it.
Should we call it?
All right.
Okay. All right, guys. Christopher, might need your help on this. It has been a crazy ride. It's been an amazing live stream. I'm still pumped, but my stomach is asking me to turn in, and the team here needs the energy for tomorrow. We got a big day tomorrow, guys. Lots of stuff coming out, so make sure you follow the Quai Network account. Soap went live tonight, changing the game, making proof of work competitive again. We just opened up the network to SHA 256 script and Kapow merge mining with Ravencoin, Litecoin, Doge, and Bitcoin Cash. It was a success. The blocks turned over, the pools turned on, hash rate came online, and we have mined a number of Ravencoin blocks at this point. You could follow along with the SOAP blocks over at soap.qu.ai. You can view this beautiful visualizer here of mainnet over at live.qu.ai. If you're interested in learning more about Quai Network, check out the docs over at docs.qu.ai. Plenty of information for you to get up and running mining with links to pools and all of the above. Definitely follow the Quai Network account because we got more updates coming tomorrow, guys. Keep your eyes peeled for the mining calculators to update, more updates to all the dashboards mentioned above. If you're trying to get your hands on some Quai, the easiest way to do so is to go sign up at Kipper Money and engage with us here on X. Otherwise, we are actively traded on Mexi, Gate.io, and LBank. And if you want to swap those useless tokens for useful ones, you can find us at SwapSpace and Let's Exchange. We're just getting started over here, guys. Project Soap is live. Today is a pivotal day in the history of the world, making proof of work competitive again. I will see you guys tomorrow on another live stream, and then we got a good space planned for Quai Friday. But keep your eyes peeled. More updates to come.
We got another space that we're doing tomorrow.
Oh,
at
snap.
3:30 Eastern. And then hashrate.no is going to have profitability updated in about an hour, they said. And then deposits and withdrawals on exchanges should be operational here soon.
Heck yeah. It's been a great night, guys. Everything is a go. Happy to have the Quai Nation here for it, and all our partners in the chat as well. You guys are absolute rock stars. And yeah, that's all I got. Any final words, Dr. K?
Great night, guys. Great day. Thanks for doing it live with everybody. We're going to chalk that one up as a big success.
Here, here. What about you, Christopher?
Love you guys. It's been awesome. We're now post-soap. It's here. No purgatory, no pre-soap, no before soap. We're now after soap. So we'll get that the book of Carl and that scripture set up and all the other fun stuff. Jokes aside, it's been awesome. This is a huge endeavor, and as someone that has been privy to join the journey along the way, it's a long journey still ahead of us, but this is the first step, and many, many, many more in front of us. So thanks again, guys. Really appreciate it.
Absolutely. It is a hero's journey for sure. We are past the transformation, headed towards the return. Really looking forward to seeing you guys in the Discord and chatting with you again soon. Thanks, everyone. Peace out.
See you guys. Soap season.
Print blocks.
Oh.
Soap.
Lots of blocks.
Later, guys.